morning, everyone, and welcome to Extreme Arena in Coralville, Iowa for the 2025 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Blake Walker, Austin Oliver with you here this evening to take you along for Class 2A. 14 champions are going to be crowned tonight, Austin. It has been a heck of a 2 days of wrestling. We've seen plenty of storylines. We'll have plenty of storylines to talk about. But tonight, a couple new things in play. If this is the first time you've tuned in with us all week, welcome, first of all. And we got some changes to talk about. I'll mention the first thing that's pretty obvious. There's two classes this year. Before the first 2 years of this state tournament, it was just all one class. And now you have 1A and you have 2A. We are covering 2A here tonight on this stream. You can hop over to our other stream here on the IGHSAU YouTube channel to watch Class 1A. And Austin, a couple rule changes this year as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Gone are the days of the two call, and takedowns are now 3 points. That's mirroring some of the other wrestling bodies that are out there. So that was a big change this year. And then the actually two more smaller changes. The near fall points, you'll get 2 points for a 2 count, 3 points for a 3 count, and 4 points for a 4 count on near falls. It's led to some interesting match scores. There's potential for 7-point play or 7-point moves with a takedown and a 4 points of back points. So some of these matches have turned on a dime. You know, a 7-point lead is just, you know, it could be non-existent in one little move. So the other point that is a big one is at the edge of the mat with getting back points and getting takedowns. It just has to be 1 point of contact still in the field of play for it to keep going. So that'll be something that may be coming up in some of the matches as well.
So here's how tonight's going to work. Obviously, we'll start at 100 pounds. We'll work our way up through the 14 weight classes. And in between, you're going to see maybe some stoppages because 1A is going on here on the other side of the court. So you're looking at the mat for mat number 2, for 2A, if you will. And on the other side is mat number 3. So mat number 4, mat number 3. And basically, everything has to happen at the same exact time because they're going to introduce and have really nice big introductions. We got a little bit of a preview. It's going to look really cool tonight. So everything's going to have to move along at the same pace. You're going to have a little bit of breaks in time. Our third place matches and our fifth place matches in Class 2A are happening over on our other mats, which will be 5 and 6. You'll see those on the left side of your screen. Austin and I will be keeping an eye on our championship matches most of the night. That's really the only ones we'll talk about. But for those at home, you'll be able to see the third place and fifth place matches. Another thing that isn't quite talked about as much, but the team scores, I just wanted to give an update on the top 5 team scores in Class 2A. Raccoon River Northwest leads 145.5 points. Ankeny is in second with 126. Cedar Falls is in third with 124. Lewis Central is in fourth with 95.5. And Waverly Shell Rock is in sixth with 86.5. We're going to call plenty of names from those 5 schools, that is for sure. All right, well, it is a sold-out crowd tonight here at Extreme Arena. It has been a packed couple days, and now it's time to crown 14 champions here in Class 2A. Let's send it to a quick break and be back for your opening ceremonies. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.
If you grill it, he will come.
Hey.
Hey.
Is this heaven?
Nope. It's fairway.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating.
Great idea.
Caring.
Let's take a listen.
Say
Leading research. Sharing our expertise with all.
That's great.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better.
Fuel choice that's cheaper, homegrown, and better for the planet? Now that's worth the hype. Pump it up with unleaded 88.
Freedom Tire is proud to support the Iowa Girl through their sponsorship of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping you on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Give us a try at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of the IGHSAU.
Welcome back to the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Blake Walker, Austin Oliver with you here, just about set to get going here on the mats for Class 2A. Austin, it has been a fun couple days. It's only 2 days. It's only 2 days. We came here yesterday. We're here all day today. One of the biggest things is that if you were here at the state tournament or if you're watching at home, this thing flew by, and it's not just, time. We literally, these sessions went by so quick. You cannot speak on behalf of the IGHSAU of what they have done this week because it is the most efficient thing you will ever see that they were able to get through this.
Yeah, super smooth, well run. It's only their 3rd year in existence, and they just have knocked it out of the park. It's amazing that without even calling a name over the loudspeaker to tell wrestlers where to be at, everyone just flows through and is at the right spot at the right time. I think we only saw 1 or 2 situations where somebody wasn't at the right spot at the right time, but they have done a great job of just nailing this girls state wrestling product for these girls and for the fans. It's been a phenomenal 2 days.
Well, and it's in commonplace with what the girls tournament does. No matter where they go, you're going to see pink. And all across this arena, there's pink. There's pink everywhere. The officials are wearing pink. They're the ones sitting down and right in front of us off camera. But, I mean, it is just it's a spectacle. It is really a spectacle to come to these girls' state tournament events, and it's so cool to watch. And the people, Extreme Arena, they brought it here. They sold out. They sell out so many. But, boy, even if you're not a fan of a girl that comes here to the state tournament, you still got to come out and watch.
I think so, too. The grandeur, and that you could feel it tonight that there's some electricity in here, and there's been electricity here the whole week, the whole 2 days that we've been here. Excited to see the entrances tonight. We got kind of a preview of what these wrestlers are going to be able to be showcased at and be able to come out onto the mat. It's going to be excellent. So excited to be able to have you guys be a part of that.
It seems like they can't step it up, but then they step it up, and It's always amazing. So we're excited to see what happens. Speaking of opening ceremonies, they'll be right next. We'll take one more break and be back. You're watching the Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau on the Girls Union Digital Network, powered by Mid-American Energy Company.
Hello, I'm Brent Johnson, a 5th-generation farmer from Calhoun County and president of the Iowa Farm Bureau.
And I'm Erin Gerlich, executive director of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. We're excited to have you join us for the Girls State Wrestling Tournament.
The Iowa Farm Bureau is proud to be the title sponsor of this amazing event. Iowa's farmers work endlessly to grow and raise nutritious food and sustain our local communities. Similarly, Iowa's student athletes dedicate countless hours to train and excel in their sport. Partnering with the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union allows us to celebrate farmers and student athletes while supporting and empowering the Iowa girl.
Reaching the state tournament is a tremendous achievement, and it requires strong support. Thanks to the Iowa Farm Bureau, we can celebrate and honor students for their accomplishments on the wrestling mat and in the classroom. The Iowa Farm Bureau is dedicated to your success, assisting our organization in providing awards, grants, and scholarships, as well as concussion insurance and these wonderful championship hats. These contributions not only protect student athletes' health, but also highlight outstanding performance in both athletics and academics.
As Iowans, we have so much to be proud of, and every single one of us plays a role in making our state great. So, from the Iowa Farm Bureau
and the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union,
congratulations on an outstanding season, and best of luck in the tournament.
At MidAmerican Energy, we're one company serving 1.6 million people who all need energy that's available 24/7. That's why we work 24/7. That's why we make investments in our systems that make us more resilient to extreme weather. That's why we generate power from all available resources to cover the variables in supply and demand. And that's why when the power is knocked out, we work around the clock to restore power to you. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Couple of awards. The first award for this evening is our Iowa Bankers Student Achievement Award. Every year at the Girls State Wrestling Tournament, the Iowa Bankers Association presents a Student Athlete Achievement Award to a student athlete who excels on the mat, in the classroom, and in their community. The recipient receives a $1,000 scholarship to the college of their choice. The 2025 Student Athlete Achievement Award winner for girls wrestling is Valerie Cook from Sheldon High School in Sheldon. Presenting Valerie with her award is Sam Fordyce from Midwest One Bank in North Liberty. Congratulations, Valerie, on receiving this scholarship, and thank you to Sam with Midwest One Bank in North Liberty and the Iowa Bankers Association for their sponsorship of this award.
This year, we would like to acknowledge our officials who will be trading in their pink whistle for a golden one as they retire from the high school wrestling scene. Presenting these golden whistles is IGHSAU Officials Coordinator Bruce N.N. Please help us thank and congratulate the following officials. Tom Sellers with 19 years. Jim Salter, 25 years. Charlotte Coleman with 25 years. And Eric Beckerman with 30 years. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for this great group of wrestling officials.
That's awesome that Bruce did that. Pretty cool if they use that one on the map.
Officials Association is proud to announce Ben Marshall of Marion as the 2025 Girls Official of the Year Award. Presenting the award is IGHSAU Official Director Eric Eckerman. Ben has been an active official and member for 11 years. He has been named the Boys Northeast District Official of the Year for the past 4 years. He has also been named the Girls Northeast District Official of the Year in 2024 and 2025. He currently serves as the Eastern Iowa Wrestling Officials Association Vice President. Ben enjoys working and mentoring new officials through their wrestling journey. It always brings him joy when he gets a phone call from one of his mentees celebrating their first postseason assignment. He will be working the NAIA National Wrestling Tournament later this spring. Ben is thankful to his family, including parents Jake and Kathy, brother Dan, and his children Brooklyn and Wyatt for their support in this journey. He is also thankful for the unwavering support and friendship from fellow officials. Ladies and gentlemen, the IGHSAU Official of the Year, Ben Marshall.
Our next award is the IGHSAU Junior High Coach of the Year Award. Our presenter is Adam Hale, IGHSAU board member and Pella head coach. Your Junior High Coach of the Year is Brittany Buck of Pella. Brittany Buck is this year's recipient, and when she first joined the high school staff, she did so having been a manager and a longtime wrestling fan, as well as having coached many other sports. Her commitment and work ethic made her a quick study as she learned the technical side of wrestling through working with other coaches, taking private lessons, watching film, and participating in practices as if they were her own. This drive and knowledge made her the obvious choice for who to hire as head coach when Pella started their middle school girls program 2 years ago. From day one in her role there, she and her staff have set high standards of accountability and established a culture of discipline and growth among her athletes. Coach Buck has always gone above and beyond, and this was especially true this past November when after practice one morning, the school faced an intruder situation. Brittany not only kept her athletes safe, but single-handedly put a stop to the attack. Her selfless act undoubtedly saved lives and kept a scary situation from becoming a devastating one. Coach Brittany Buck is a hero. Her unwavering love and support for each wrestler has created a positive and nurturing environment that empowers students to excel both on and off the mat. Please join us in congratulating Brittany Buck on being named the IGHSAU Junior High Girls Coach of the Year.
And now presenting the Class 1A Coaches of the Year Award, Gene Adams and Casey Cole from Decorah. Kendra Burchett and Dan Stiefel of East Buchanan are being honored as the IGHSAU Class 1A Girls Coaches of the Year. Over 6 years, their dedication has grown the program from just one wrestler to a powerhouse team of 14 athletes, representing 25% of their school's female population. Under their leadership, the team has achieved remarkable success, including a 19-5 dual meet record this season, multiple top 3 tournament finishes, and back-to-back state runner-up team titles in 2023 and 2024. Kendra and Dan's commitment extends beyond the mat, fostering a welcoming environment, mentoring younger athletes, and building their community through volunteer work and outreach. Their efforts to remove the stigma surrounding girls wrestling and empower their athletes have a lasting impact, helping shape not only champions on the mat, but also confident, strong, and resilient young women. Please join us in congratulating Kendra Burchett and Dan Stiefel on being named the IGHSAU 1A Girls Coaches of the Year.
Our next award is our 2A Coach of the Year, presented by Ali Gerbrock, IWCOA board member and 2023 Coach of the Year, and the head coach of Cedar Falls. We are honored to recognize Jake Phillips of Mason City High School as the IWCOA 2A Girls Coach of the Year. Coach Phillips has been a driving force in growing girls wrestling in North Iowa, building a program that started with just 3 girls in 2022 to now 27 athletes this season. Under his leadership, the team achieved a 10-1 dual meet record and earned top finishes at major tournaments. Coach Phillips has also made an impact beyond the mat, running free summer clinics, hosting the Mason City Super Scrimmage to foster collaboration among schools, and creating opportunities through the North Iowa Wrestling Club. His work has brought together athletes across Iowa, promoting growth in the sport through open mats, dual teams, and national exposure. With a vision of building a wrestling family that spans generations, Coach Phillips instills resilience, a growth mindset, and a strong sense of community in his athletes. Please join us in celebrating Jake Phillips for his outstanding contributions to the sport and for being named the IWCOA 2A Girls Coach of the Year.
You know, there's always a chance.
Now presenting the IWCOA President's Award is Jake Munson, IWCOA Girls President and Solon Head Coach. Tonight we honor an individual whose passion, perseverance, and dedication to the sport of wrestling have left an unerasable mark on athletes, teams, and communities across Iowa. Troy Greeter's wrestling journey began as a young boy looking up to his older brother, which blossomed into a successful high school and collegiate career and evolved into a lifetime commitment to coaching and building opportunities for wrestlers of all ages and backgrounds. Troy's story is one of resilience and impact, from his first hard-fought win to becoming a 3-time national qualifier at Dana College to coaching at every level with unwavering love for the sport. He has overcome personal loss, found strength in the wrestling community, and dedicated himself to fostering the growth of girls wrestling in Iowa. Over the years, Troy has emerged as one of the leading advocates for growing girls wrestling in Iowa. As the founder of programs like the Ridgeview Girls Wrestling Program and a leader in initiatives like the Twin River Duels and Iowa Girls AAU Tournament, Troy has created spaces for thousands of athletes to excel. His influence extends far beyond the mat through his work with the IWCOA, IGHSAU, and AAU Wrestling, where he continues to advocate for kindness, hard work, and giving back. Thanks to his leadership, Iowa now stands as a model for expanding girls wrestling on a national stage. For Troy, family isn't just a word, it's a mission. And tonight, we are proud to recognize his legacy of leadership, selflessness, and unwavering commitment to the wrestling family. Please join me in congratulating Troy Greeter.
A what? Pink shoes.
For next year? That's sweet. How much are they? 130? Oh, that ain't bad at all. I'm in.
The Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union's Golden Plaque of Distinction is given annually to the superlative Iowa coach that has enjoyed a successful career while making notable contributions towards school, community, and the coaching profession. Presenting this year's Golden Plaque of Distinction Award in girls wrestling is IGHSAU Executive Director Erin Gerlich, along with Wrestling Administrator Madison Melchert. The recipient of the 2025 Golden Plaque of Distinction Award in Wrestling is Dave Storm from Spencer. Dave has been a major contributor to the start of growth of girls wrestling in Iowa. In addition to his 23-year coaching career, he started the first girls wrestling program in Spencer in 2000 taking his girls' teams across the state and outside state lines looking for competition for his team. In addition to coaching, he was the U.S. GWA Iowa coach while also coaching the Fargo Women's Cadet and Iowa Junior Freestyle teams. After stepping away to watch his two children wrestle, he has continued to be an advocate for the progression of girls wrestling in Iowa. David and his wife Tori have two children, Brock and Paige. Congratulations to the inaugural recipient of the IGHSAU Golden Plaque of Distinction in Girls Wrestling from Spencer, Dave Storm.
Please direct your attention to the mats as we begin our Grand March. Leading this year's group of young ladies are our Grand Marshal. The IGHSAU Wrestling Board is a group of referees who are dedicated to interpreting rules, mentoring young officials, and evaluating officials across the state of Iowa. This group has 258 years of refereeing on the mat experience, with awards including the National Wrestling Hall of Fame, the Iowa Wrestling Officials Hall of Fame, NFHS Officials Association Girls and Boys Officials of the Year Award, multiple state officials of the Year Awards in both boys and girls wrestling, and countless state finals appearances in both the boys and girls state tournaments. Our Grand Marshals, Sean Angel, Bob Baxter, Lanny Brand, Eric Eckerman, Bruce Ennin, Adam Hartley, Jim Smoker, and Nadine Johnston, who is unable to attend. We will start with our 100-pound athletes.
And next, our 105-pound athletes.
Welcome our 110-pound athletes.
And now, our 115-pound athletes. Next, coming out, our 125-pound athletes.
Welcome to our 130-pound athletes.
Next, we have our 135-pound athletes.
Here come our 140-pound athletes.
How about a welcome for our 145-pound athletes?
And now welcoming our 155-pound athletes.
Next, we have our 170-pound athletes.
Here come our athletes at 190 pounds.
And finally, welcome to the floor our 235-pound athletes. Congratulations once again to all our state qualifiers for the 2025 Girls State Wrestling Tournament. You have all extra names into the history books. And now it's time to crown our 2025 state champions.
Join us and direct your attention to the flag as we honor America and those who protect our freedom with the singing of our national anthem, performed this evening by Sarah Boyle from Cascade High School.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proud stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
To get going here at the State Wrestling Tournament 2025. Whew, that's a lot. That was a great national anthem. That's a lot of opening festivities, but it's so cool to see all those awards being given out. And hopefully, for our sake, we see a lot of these people here in front of us start to kind of fade out or sit down so we can get a chance to see. But Austin, what a night. It is going to be a fun night. 28 champions to be crowned, 14 in Class 2A. We are in for a good one here this evening.
Yeah, let's get this action going. We're ready to go. I think this crowd's ready to go. Everybody is jazzed and ready to see some wrestling. So I'm excited to be part of it here.
We're excited to see how everything plays out this evening. Again, we're going to start at 100 pounds. They're going to get all the girls probably back where the opening ceremony or the opening will come out. They're going to come out the middle tunnel. They've always come out on the side, but I think they're obviously going to change things up this year. And they are going to come out of the center tunnel where we were stationed all throughout the day. You can see there on our top left corner camera, you can see all those girls filing out. That's a big deal for those girls to be a part of that first one. And everyone will remember when they did it and they brought out and they flipped the signs and it said sanctioned, and that's what meant IGHSAU was going to have wrestling.
Yeah, a lot of smiling faces and just some happy wrestlers there being able to be a part of a spectacle that they put on here. Nice job out of the association for getting this thing to where it's at today.
So 100 pounds is where we will start as we await opening ceremonies to conclude. Again, your third place and fifth place matches will be on the side of the screen. The left side of your screen will be where those will take place, and our championships will take place in the middle on our main portion. Austin Oliver and I, Blake Walker, will be the ones kind of walking you through it all. We're going to talk about the championship matches, and it's going to be a fun one, that is for sure. And you had a chance to talk with a lot of the girls throughout the day. there's good energy within these girls.
There is. There's just some excitement. Just got to talk to a couple of these finalists and just get some of those personal stories. And they range from all over the place. Some of them want to go to the next level. Some of them are fine, concluding their experience here at a state tournament like this. So it was fun to get a chance to be able to talk to some of these girls and get to know them a little bit.
All right, so we're moving everybody around, trying to get everybody in the right spot. This place is packed. I mean, it is sold out. They got tons of people on the floor, that's for sure. They got a lot of people everywhere, as it looks like the officials are changing sides. Maybe that's for us. Maybe they're maybe they're changing sides for us. But plenty of media members here along Media Row, that is for sure. You're going to see a lot of people getting pictures and whatnot. It is a busy time here at Extreme Arena in Coralville. And a fun 2 days it has been so far. Always cool to see the different shirts. I mean, you see all the different sections of the crowd, and you know they're for a certain team, certain wrestler. So that's really cool.
Tons of pink littered into there as well.
A lot of pink. And it looks like I see the first wrestler in the tunnel, so we are about to get started here at the 2025 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. As you can see on your screen, the nice video LED boards and much more that will come with it. Like we said, they make it a spectacle, and a spectacle is what you're going to see here this evening. So we are almost set to go, just awaiting a couple more things to get set, and we will get ready to get off and running. Want to give a shout out here before we get started to our awesome crew here, everyone. We're here with the Central Iowa Sports Network. Appreciate everyone. Randy, our producer, is on tap tonight helping us. On the other side, you got Dara and Sydney and Rachel, and then we got camera people everywhere. We got a couple camera guys on the floor. We got our 2 guys up top keeping you all the action. We got our PTZ cameras on the other side. All right, let's send it to your opening 100-pound lineups.
We are ready to wrestle for a championship at 100 pounds. Coming out first for Class 1A at 100 pounds from Osage, Inslee Heaven. The opponent from
Got the crowd mic on.
Kennedy Hosher.
Wrestling at 100 pounds, Class 2A, from Indianola, Sierra Becker. Her opponent from Cedar Falls, Natalie Blake.
All righty. Sierra Becker, the sophomore out of Indianola, the 1 seed, taking on the 3 seed, Natalie Blake, the senior from Cedar Falls. Becker head coached by Vinny Gomez, Blake head coach Allie Gerbrocht. Becker defeated the 5 seed Cassidy McAllister by a 7-1 decision to get here. And Natalie Blake defeated the 2 seed Kiara Ruiz of Spencer by an 8-3 decision. We are underway in the 2025 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. Already a 3-point takedown for Sierra Becker.
Becker makes quick work of that. Little snap down, runs around the backside.
Becker, a 37-0 record this season, has not lost, has burst on the scene, 7 tournament wins this year. She has been very dominant throughout this tournament run. And continues to hold control, 30 seconds gone by in the first period.
I saw Becker's biggest fan here. Her dog Kittle was here with her.
I did see a dog.
At the facility here.
Natalie Blake of Cedar Falls trying to hop back up. She crossed 100 wins this season. She's a Mississippi Valley Conference champion, 36-3 record this year for Natalie, the 3 seed. But boy, is Sierra Becker making it tough on her here in the early goings. Under a minute to go in the first period.
Becker doing a nice job of riding Blake here. Broken her down a couple times. Still looking for, looks like she was trying to work a arm bar on the near side. Looks like she's got that in. She's got about 40 seconds here to see what she can do with that. Maybe get the back points. She's trying to trap that far wrist.
She's got that left arm back up around. 30 seconds to go here in the first period. A 3-0 lead for Sierra Becker of Indianola.
She's got Blake stacked up here pretty good, but going to be called potentially dangerous. They'll move back into the referee's position in the middle of the match.
So we start with Blake on the bottom here, a 3-0 lead, 21 seconds to go. We're back underway. Starting here at 100 pounds with 10 seconds to go here in the first period. It's been all Becker here in the first. And with the seconds on the clock ticking to 0, we will go to the second.
Blake also has dogs Pixie and Jax. As I talked to her before her match, he's excited to have them be able to watch her tonight. She's going to be going next, her next level is going to be at Iowa for biology. So a little fun fact about Natalie as well.
Wrestlers, coaches, and spectators, we will be wrestling 100 and 105 pounds, then presenting awards.
All right, so we're back underway here in period number 2, and Sierra Becker escapes with ease to make it 4-0.
Becker with a nice little sit out and was able to get right back up to her feet. She's defending the takedown right now, doing a nice job of running to the back and getting the takedown.
She got another, but she then slipped up, so it's an escape for Blake. It's 7-1 with just over a minute and a half to go here in the second period. They go even here with 125 here left in the second. Natalie Blake, 36-3 record this year for Cedar Falls, one of several Cedar Falls wrestlers wrestling here in the championships. Becker takes her right back down to the ground.
A little snap down from the front headlock, grabbing that far side knee there and breaking her down. She's going to get another 3 points. That takes her lead up to 10-1.
Commanding 10-1 lead here for Becker, but Austin, we saw it the first 2 days, or these 2 days here at the state tournament. You can have a 14-1 lead, and it doesn't matter. Yeah. You can turn it quick. Natalie Blake still stuck on the bottom. Now 30 seconds to go here in the second period.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Blake gets up to her feet. She's going to look for hand control to get away.
They'll wrestle out of the circle. A 10-1 lead here for Becker with 22 seconds to go in the second period.
If they do get back up to the feet again, Becker's got the responsibility to get her back down to the mat, or can be called for stalling as well.
And so they do call caution there on Becker. She's got 20 seconds here left in the period.
Yeah, she's working that 2-on-1 wrist underneath there, chopping that arm and capturing that wrist. Now she's clawing from the right side. Got that arm bar in again here late here in the second period. She's going to run out of time to be able to do anything with that. But it's probably going to be a move she's going to be coming back to, because she's gotten that in twice now and has had some decent success with it.
Becker's been flat on the mat quite often here in these first 2 periods. We are going to the third. 10-1, Sierra Becker, the sophomore out of Indianola, the 1 seed. And Natalie Blake, the 3 seed out of Cedar Falls, the senior, go to the third, a 10-1 lead for Becker.
So this is the first time we've seen Becker in the down position. We'll see what she can do with that. And Blake's going to be looking to see if she's getting an opportunity to be able to turn her, get some back points going.
I'm supposed to tell you.
1:38 to go.
Sits out and gets a reversal there.
Got the reversal, 12-1. Becker's been it. I mean, this has been her control most of the time.
She's got that arm bar in here a little bit earlier this time, getting a half on the far side. And then she's going to try to run that arm bar as well, trying a little bit of a tilt here, trying to stack her up.
Hey, you told me to tell you.
12-1, 1:07 to go here in the third period. Got another potentially dangerous.
I'll move back into the middle of the mat, back to referee's position. 12-1 lead for Becker.
Can Blake get up? Her one escape was when Becker slipped a little bit.
Yeah, kind of got a little bit too high and kind of went over the top of her shoulders and wasn't able to control. That arm bar's in there now, 50 seconds there. She's trying it again, potentially dangerous again.
She's trying to go for it, 49 seconds to go here.
Yeah, so what the referee's calling there, she's got to keep that arm straight across the back. Got to be, can't go up towards that shoulder, and it's just getting a little bit too close to the shoulder and it's not staying parallel and giving up that call. So looks like she's got it in again.
Just over half a minute to go. A 12-1 lead here for Sierra Becker. Can Blake get out for an escape?
Trying to break those hands. And
she's got it.
Becker goes ahead and cuts her loose, so that'll be a point for her, 12-2.
Natalie's going to have to go quick. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left for Becker. And Natalie Blake is going to run out of time. The clock will hit 0, and Sierra Becker, the sophomore out of Indianola, is a state champion at 100 pounds, winning by decision 12-2. How about that?
Great match to start things out. Went to the final whistle. Becker looked dominant like she has been all season. Ending her season at 38-0.
Unbelievable season for Sierra Becker. She is your champion at 100 pounds. And it looks like our other matches across the board look like they have finished, I believe. So here in just a moment, they'll get ready to bring out 105 pounds. And boy, what a storyline in 105 pounds. That is for sure. So we'll wait and get everybody here off the mat. At least our matches are finished. You can see the top left of your screen. That's the next one's going on. And as I say that, there is still a match going on mat number 1 on the other side of this arena. That would be on mat number 1. So everything's got to finish up here.
We will finish all of these counts at 100 before moving to.
And we were told, listen while they were able to play the PA. We'll wrestle this one, and then they'll do the awards, or they'll do the podium in between. So we'll do 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. And so on and so forth until we get through it all. So the match on match number 1, or mat number 1 over there, looks like that's going to conclude. And we will get set to go for our second. Sierra Becker is your winner at 100 pounds, our first match of Class 2A here this evening. As we now get set for 105 pounds right here in front of us.
We can maybe run through what we expect on these matches. It looks like it's going to be on mat 5. For 5th place will be J.C. Mason of Davenport and Jocelyn Swanson of Hinton. And then for 3rd place, it's going to be Nora Ominous. Saying that right, I think. And then Lauren Watson of Ankeny, and Onomous is of Indianola.
We'll get set for 105 pounds, now about to take the stage.
We're ready to wrestle for a championship at 105 pounds in Class 1A. Coming up first from Denver, Violet Diaz. Her opponent from Davenport Assumption, Carlina Buford.
And wrestling in the 105-pound title match in Class 2A from Raccoon River Northwest, Katie Siscaglia. Her opponent is Kiera Hysenius from Lamar.
number 1 seed, the junior out of Raccoon River Northwest, Katie Biscaglia. Taking on the 7th seed, Kira Hesenius of Lamar's, the senior. Biscaglia defeated number 5th ranked Nora Onimus of Indianola by fall. Hesenius defeated Jocelyn Swanson, the 3 seed of Hinton, by a 7-0 decision. We are underway at 105 pounds. Katie Biscaglia, the only 2-time state champion in the IGHSAU era, trying to make it a 3-peat. And she's already got a 3-point takedown.
Early takedown, little snap down and from a front headlock into takedown, 3 points. She's got a cradle in here. She's gonna be looking to get some back points right away here in this match. It's in a tight spot here. Hesenius might be in some trouble if she does get that. Nope, she's not got it over yet. Still has it locked up here. She's gonna try to rock that one back.
Katie head coached by her dad, James. Kira head coached by Greer Millage for Lamar's. Katie, a 54-1 record, has never lost to a wrestler in the state of Iowa.
She's getting a little bit high right now. Hesenius gets out of the back, gets the escape. 3-1, still leaving for Biscaglia. She describes herself as semi-bilingual. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but Spanish, but interesting description of herself. She's from Van Meter as well, part of the Raccoon River.
Fun to be around. Looked like you had a fun time chatting with her. She's got another 3-point takedown to make it 6-1 here over Kira Hesenius.
She's got both legs in. She's going to try to flatten out Hesenius here and see if she can work that half Nelson. We're going to call potentially dangerous, so that'll be back to the referee's position for these 2 wrestlers.
Kira, a Missouri River Conference champion this past season. Katie Biscaglia, the CIML champion.
Yeah, Hesenius took out the number 2 seed in the second round and the number 3 seed in the third round, so she's had a great tournament already to get to the point where she's at. Yeah,
been through the gauntlet. 6-1, 14 seconds to go here in period number 4, or period number 1 on mat number 4, your championship mat.
She's put the legs in a lot here, and she's trying to work that half Nelson and get her over on her back.
Whistle will blow, and we will go to the second period here with a 6-1 lead for Biscaglia.
Hesenius gets a choice as she chooses top here, so we'll see Biscaglia on the down position for the first time in the match.
Chance to grab an escape. One thing about Katie, she jumped in and the whole crowd knew her. I mean, the whole crowd erupted, knew who she was. She's got such that bright spirit.
Yeah, Hesenius goes with the leg in as well, trying to break down Biscaglia.
Trying to roll her over, but Katie able to stay pretty flat here. She's kind of just waiting for Kira's first move.
Yep.
Half a minute gone by here in period number 2.
She's doing a good job of controlling that far hand, and she gets called for a stalemate there, looks like. They're back to the middle.
6-1, Katie back here on the bottom. Kira's doing a good job keeping Katie down. As I say that, though, Katie jumps right back up. It's an announcer's jinx, 7-1.
Yeah, Biscaglia got the sit out there and got hand control, and that little nice little ankle pick there. She may be able to go right to some back points here, put that leg in right away. But Hesenius gets back onto her base, and she'll be working back up to her knees.
She makes it 10-1, 56 seconds to go here in the second period.
Hesenius trying to control the hands here. I think she's got one of Katie's hand, and Katie's got control of her other hand. So that'll be a stalemate back to the middle. Reset.
So Hesenius will start right back down on the bottom with 45 seconds here in the second to go. At 105 pounds here in Class 2A. Just getting started here in the 2025 Girls State Wrestling Tournament.
Got to control those hands and just kind of pulled her back, put that leg in as she pulled her over. Not going far enough on the plane to get some back points, but Still's keeping good control of Hesenius on the bottom position. Working that half here, maybe some points here with 14 seconds left to go. But Hesenius doing a nice job of covering up there. Back
couple
points
near
in
fall,
play,
yep. But is she going to have time? She's going to get a couple here as the clock will hit 0. They get 2 near fall points. The clock stopped about 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So I guess they let it run a little long. 12-1 is your score.
And it looks like they're going to be going neutral. I thought this might be part of the plan here once they got to third period. Biscaglia has done pretty well on her feet
She
here.
has.
As Hesenius takes the shot. Biscaglia stretching her out, getting those legs freed up so she can spin around to the back. Hesenius moved from a double leg over to a single leg and now is giving up on those legs completely. The stalemate back up to the feet again.
So a couple stalemates here so far. Another 3-point takedown, 15-1 closing in on Tech Fall territory. And you're just seeing the dominance of Katie Biscaglia.
So any points here from Biscaglia is going to end the match. Wouldn't be surprised if she ends up cutting her loose here and going back up to the feet to get that last takedown. There she does that, exactly that. Yep.
So Hesenius gets up 15-2. Next point gets it. There's 3, makes it 18-2. And just like that, Katie Biscaglia of Raccoon River Northwest is a 3-time state champion.
Your champion at 105 pounds, class 2A.
Calm, cool, collected.
River Northwest.
Big smile on her face.
Biscaglia.
3-time for Katie Biscaglia and has still not lost to a wrestler from the state of Iowa. Very impressive, as she is your champion at 105 pounds. Our other 3rd and 5th place matches have concluded, so I believe we'll be waiting on just the championship here on mat number 3.
And that's just got 15 seconds left to go, so we should be going to some awards next,
Yeah,
I think,
believe
right?
we'll be going to the podium here after that, so things will be moving quickly as we've already pushed through 2 championships already. Sierra Becker of Indianola and Katie Biscaglia of Raccoon River Northwest are your champions so
Maybe
far.
you get close enough to pyrotechnics over it. No, when they were doing
Your
that, very sweet
105
little
pound state champion from Denver, Violet Diaz.
No, this is a lot of different things. Ice hockey rink, state volleyball is also here. Yep, I'm seeing for that.
All right, I believe we have a camera over there, and we're going to send it over here in a second to our feed for the podiums for 100 pounds and 105 pounds for both Class 2A and 1A.
Are they going to do 105, 100 and 105 at the same time?
I believe, or
is it going to be one?
One in a one back to back.
Okay, got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll direct your attention to the awards area, we are ready to present our awards at 100 pounds in 1A. In 8th place, from Central Lyon, George Little Rock, Molly Kaneshny. In 7th place, from SWAT, Jazz Christensen. In 6th place, from Wilton, Audrey Cummings. In 5th place, from Algona, Mara Davis. In 4th place, from Colfax Mingle, Lily Webster. In 3rd place, from Decorah, Chloe Sheffield. Your runner-up at 100 pounds from Wapello, Kennedy Helsher. And your 1A 100-pound state champion from Osage, Ainsley Heeman. Presenting Ainsley with her award, Coach Nick Heeman.
And now your Class 2A results at 100 pounds. In 8th place, Brooklyn DeRocher of Lamar. Your 7th place finisher from Western Dubuque is Ellie Casey. Your 6th place finisher from Mason City, Piper Phillips. In 5th place, Kiara Ruiz of Spencer. Your 4th place finisher, Cassidy McAllister of Raccoon River Northwest. Your 3rd place finisher, Alyssa Wheeler of Carlisle. Your 100-pound runner-up, Natalie Blake of Cedar Falls. And your Class 2A champion at 100 pounds from Indianola, Sierra Becker. Presenting her award is Coach Vinny Gomez.
Ladies and gentlemen, your awards now at 105 pounds in Class 1A. In 8th place, from Spirit Lake, Adrena Bennett. In 7th place, from Perry, Mercedes Ponce. In 6th place, from Beacon, Lexa Nelson. In 5th place, from Trainer, Emma Miller. In 4th place, from Mount Vernon, Kate Martin. In 3rd place, from Knoxville, Serenity Turner. Your runner-up at 105 pounds from Davenport Assumption, Carlina Buford. And your 1A 105-pound state champion from Denver, Violet Diaz. Presenting Violet with her award, Coach Jarrett Pickett.
And now the awards at 105 pounds in Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher, Madison Stigma of Spencer. In 7th place, Kathy Malone of Boone. Your 6th place finisher from Houston, Westland, Swanson. In 5th place, JC Mason of Davenport. Your 4th place finisher from Indianola, Nora O'Negus. Your 3rd place finisher, Lauren Watson of Anthony. Your 105
We are ready to wrestle for a championship at 110 pounds. Out first from Osage, Gable, Even. Her opponent from Mount Vernon, Kirsten Swart.
And wrestling in the Class 2A 110-pound title match, coming out first from Ankeny, Nora Hawkins. Her opponent from Nevada, Ashlyn
All righty, Nora Bacchus, the 5 seed, the junior from Ankeny, taking on the 3 seed, Ashlyn Leslie, the junior from Nevada. Bacchus defeated the 8 seed, December Paw, in multiple overtimes, 4-3. Ashlyn Leslie, the junior, defeated Taylor Streif, the 2 seed from Bettendorf, by fall. Bacchus is head coached by Dustin Rowland. Ashlyn Leslie, coached by her mom, Tanya Leslie. Already a 3-point takedown, and already Ashlyn Leslie has jumped out of the gates and got near fall points as well. It is 6-0.
Ashlyn just aggressive here. That's a pin. Holy cow. 20 seconds into the first period.
Ashlyn Leslie of Nevada is a state champion at 110 pounds, and it took 20 seconds. Oh my goodness, her 27th win of the year. She will get out of the year having not lost a single match. Are you kidding me?
Had pins all the way through the whole tournament here. First round, second round, and third round pin the second number 2 seed. And in the finals here made short work of her opponent here, and it shows her signing her name there as the champion of the 2A 110-pound class.
I mean, we don't have records, really, because it's only 2 years of this being a thing. That's got to be one of the quickest championship wins we have ever seen here at the state tournament. Unbelievable by Ashlyn Leslie as she was celebrating there with her mom. And Nevada is 1-for-1 on the night. They'll have a chance to go 2-for-2. Let's take a look at your other matches now that we have a chance on mat 5 and 6. Mat number 6, that's December Paw of Des Moines Public Schools taking on Kate Seary of Linn-Mar. And then Ella Alls of Mason City taking on Taylor Streif of Bettendorf. December Paw got the big upset win over the 1 seed in this bracket, Linn-Mar's Kate Seary.
Yeah, that graphic for mat number 6 should be coming in here shortly. We're working on that right now. It's a 4-2 lead for Seary over there as they end the first period.
And we've been dealing with lagging issues here this evening. So many people here in the arena, our network's trying to keep up. We appreciate everyone for hanging in tight with us while we're trying to get things diagnosed.
The score's correct on mat number 5, but like I said, 4-2 in favor of Seary on mat number 6. We'll try to call out those scores as we get them.
Yeah, Taylor Streif still leads 10-1 over on mat number 5. Streif and Alls is for 5th place. 3rd place is for Paw and Seary.
Seary with another takedown. Lengthens her score to 7-2.
You think Kate Seary's been thinking about this matchup?
Yeah, absolutely. She's number 1 seed, I believe, coming into this tournament, correct?
Got beat by Paw.
Yeah.
So it comes back around, and they have a chance to battle for 3rd. And I know Kate Seary wants a revenge. The junior out of Linn-Mar, 39-3 record this year. December Paw, senior out of Des Moines Public Schools, 46-8 record this season. And it looks like 1:20 to go in the second period there on that one.
Still 7-2. Score still 10-1 on mat number 5 as well. Paw gets up, gets the escape, in on a single, sweep single.
Oh,
looks like she's going to get a couple points there. She's
December able to turn it back over, make it 7-6. It's kind of what she did in her match against Kate the first time. Just kind of was slow a little bit to start, but eventually got her footing and held on to win.
56 seconds left to go. Paul's got that arm across the back. Is going to be trying to work towards some back points. But Siri's posting out with both the hand and the leg.
Streif still with a comfortable lead, 10-1 as of right now, over Alls of Mason City.
There you go.
Paul's trying to work that power half. But gives up on it, goes back to a referee's position. She does grab the far wrist and still working that half. She did still have it in there.
20 seconds to go in period number 2 for December Paw and Kate Siri.
Still anybody's match. That 3 points for the takedown is definitely a game changer.
Yeah, it is. Under 10 to go. They're going to the third period over on mat number 5 between Streif and Alls. And we're going to the third on mat number 6 as well. Moving things along here in Class 2A.
Yeah, December Paw was a quadruple overtime loss from getting into the finals. Very close. Had a good
did not
day.
escape, which is what lost her the match.
Yeah, and that fourth overtime, she chose down and could not get out from under Bacchus, and Bacchus ended up winning that one in that quadruple overtime.
Taylor Streif's getting a couple near fall points here against Ella Alls of Mason City. Streif's is going to make it a 14-1 match.
Yeah, she's going to be teetering on that technical fall here very shortly. Another set of points comes her way, and that match is going to be over.
Just over a minute and a half to go in the third period between Paw and Siri. Here come a couple more near fall points. This will be tech fall territory here for Taylor Streif of Bettendorf. There's your 4 near fall, and Taylor Streif comes home with 5th place here at 110 pounds. Going to finish with a 25-4 record. Ella Alls will finish her season, her sophomore year, at 43-19.
Still 6-7 over on mat 6. Siri still hanging in there with the lead. We're nearing 1 minute left to go in the third period. Paw's doing a good job of riding, but just can't get Siri turned over. She's going to try that power half once again.
Paw has been on top here for most of this period. 45 seconds to go here in the period. Shout out to our producer, Randy. He's working hard. Got our other graphic up there on the scoreboard. Good to see it. As you can see the score on your screen. In the third period, 30 seconds to go. Does December Paw have anything left here against Siri? Boy, Kate's holding her ground.
Yeah, she is. She's Paw's trying everything she could think of here, working that head into the shoulder there, trying to get that arm trapped again, but I think she's going to run out of time. It's just 10 seconds left to go for that third place match.
So despite the upset, Siri will still end up finishing higher. Got herself a little revenge match. Kate Siri brings it home in third, and December Paw, a very respectable 4th place finish here at the 2025 Girls State Wrestling Tournament at 110 pounds. You almost wish that they were both in the same class. We can see them again next year. That's how good that was here this weekend. But what a career for December Paw. Will finish her career at 46-9 this season. Siri, 40-3, will bring it home in third. As it looks like we still got one more coming to a close over on mat number 1. 19-6 over there. That's a rare wrestling score.
Yeah. It's a lot of points. Just 3 seconds left to go in that match. So we'll be incoming with our introductions here shortly for our 115-pound matches.
Yeah, it will be 115 pounds. You want to run us through what we got for third and fifth real quick?
For these next matches, is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Mat 5 is going to be for 5th place. It's going to be Josephine Bond from Dallas Center Grimes and Natalie Keller from Raccoon River Northwest. And for the third place match, it's going to be Libby Stocks of Waterloo West and Olivia Halliman from Cedar Rapids, Kennedy. And that'll be on mat 6. So we'll get the introductions here for the finals here. Perfect. That's how I roll, Blake.
Let's wrestle for a championship at 115 pounds. Class 1A out first from Sigourney, Toyota, Rihanna Utterback.
number 1 seeded Abigail Myrer, the junior out of Pleasant Valley, defeated number 4 Libby Stocks of Waverly Shell Rock by fall versus the number 2 seed Lauren Witt, the junior out of Cedar Falls, defeated the 11 seed Olivia Hollum by major decision, 12-4. Myrer is coached by Thomas Isaacson, and Witt is head coached by Allie Gerbrocht. We've already seen one Cedar Falls wrestler here in the championships. Time for another. Myrer is the 2023 state champion. Didn't win it last year. Lauren Witt finished 3rd in 2024. So
Yeah.
a lot on the line.
Got a chance to talk to both of these wrestlers. Abigail would like to wrestle at the next level. Her dream school would be Lock Haven. These two have not wrestled each other here over the course of the year. And Lauren, her teammates call her Lil Witt, and likes to play with her dog Tina. So she'd like to wrestle at the next level as well, but going into pre-law. As we've got some action there, but no points scored there, but could have been a catastrophe for either one of those wrestlers there as they tangle at the edge of the mat.
What a heck of a job by Lauren Witt to get out of there and sneak out before any points could be rewarded. Myra, the 44-0 record this season, has not lost. 43-2 record for Witt.
Yeah, when I was talking to her, I just asked if she was nervous, and she gave me an emphatic no. And she's ready to go here. She was focused there in the back gym, getting warmed up for this match.
Well, in these matches, especially these early matches, even some of the later ones, they were done by 10:15, 10:30 this morning. So they've had plenty of time to sit back, think, process, and get ready for tonight. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Under a minute to go here in the first period. Still no score. These two are looking even. It's our first 1-2 matchup of the night.
Yep.
There's
Myra,
not many of those.
just a lot of pressure here. She's the one, definitely the instigator here, putting a lot of pressure on Witt. Working that 2-on-1. See what she's going to do with that. That's what I'm talking about there. She's got both hands controlling one wrist. That'll be the end of the first period, 0-0.
Go to the second and go to the toss here, and it's a defer by Witt, and let's see, we'll go neutral.
Myra's going to go back up to the feet. I'm guessing she's going to try to work that 2-on-1 again. We'll see if she goes right to that right away.
Oh, she got her on a possible shot attempt, and there goes Witt. Is it enough for points? Not yet. She really got Myra on the fake. Trying to get Myra on the ground. There's your three-point takedown for Lauren Witt.
Got an inside cradle here, too. That's what got her the points. She's going to try to get that head into the side. Looks like she may have already broke that. Yep, already broke the grip. But she had that inside cradle for a second there. That's what got her the 3 points.
And that's a start with 1:25. There's the escape from Myra.
And Myra pins all the way to the finals here as well.
Smooth sailing so far, but here in the state tournament and here in the championship, finding herself trailing 3-1. Here in the second period, 1:10 left here in the second. Lauren Witt of Cedar Falls, Mississippi Valley Conference champion earlier this season. Holding onto a 3-1 lead here, 45 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, that little feint that Witt does, she got her. That's what kind of led to the takedown for Myra at the first shot.
Yeah, it's keeping Abigail on her toes.
Yeah, it's just a little quick movement that she does down to that knee, and it's just enough to get Myra out of position a little bit, and she's able to take advantage of it. Almost happened again there.
Yeah, she's getting close. Under 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Myra had that early chance right here on the edge of the circle, but just couldn't do anything with it.
She's gone back over to that 2-on-1 like I was talking about, then goes away with it. Trying to do a little drag by is what she's trying to work there.
5 seconds to go, closing in here on the third period.
Got an underhook now.
And no score.
So it's in a great position right now. She's got the lead, and she's got choice for the third period. She's going to go neutral again. I think those Cedar Falls coaches are seeing that that little feint that they are able to get some movement on Myra at least. They're both high. They're both fighting that hand positioning really hard right now.
Lauren Witt of Cedar Falls, both juniors on the mat right here in your championship. Myra, the 2023 champion, trying to get back to the top.
Try for a fireman's carry there.
Lauren spinning, turning, trying to get around.
This is the position that Witt was able to score on in that first period. She covers up that leg, gives up the 3 points, gets a 3 points. She takes a 6-1 lead.
That's big, a minute 15 to go. Myra's going to have to get on the offensive here if she can get back up. Or a possible reverse and go. And you talked about it, 7-point swings. I mean, they happen.
Yep. Teetering down to the 1 minute.
Yeah, under a minute.
Under a minute here.
Witt trying to pull Meyer over here. 115 pounds.
Call a stall on the top wrestler, looks like. Witt getting called for a stall. Where referee blows the whistle, gets him back to the middle.
Myra looks into the void. 45 seconds left to make something happen.
She's going to get to a sit out here, looks like, and see what she can do with that. Back to a referee's position. She got her right leg kind of out in a sit out position, but she's not able to do anything with it. Witt's just doing a good job of keeping pressure on her.
Very good.
She has been called for stalling, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to, she's going to have enough time here to be able to settle down and be able to complete this match. Still a 6-1 lead.
And we're under 20 seconds. Now make it 15 seconds left for Lauren Witt.
I think Witt's going to be able to hold on here. Wouldn't be surprised if she gets another stalling call on her here, but it's just going to be not enough time to make anything happen. She avoids the stalling call as well and got a new state champion at 115.
Lauren Witt of Cedar Falls, third in 2024, first in 2025. The junior gets it done by decision, 6-1.
I'm sure her dog Tina's going to be happy to see her when she gets home.
How about that?
Huge smile on her face. She's flying high with her coach over there.
Coach Gerbrocht showing off her muscle as well. As Lauren Witt, the 2 seed out of Cedar Falls, will finish the year at 44-2. And Abigail Myra loses her one and only match here in the championship and will bring it home second. I don't know about you. Can't wait for the rematch next year. I think it's going to be fun. Both these girls coming back for their senior seasons. Lauren Witt of Cedar Falls is your champion, as we're about to send things right back over to our podium for our awards presentation, as Austin and I will step aside here for just a few moments. So still another match happening on mat number 2 over there. So awaiting the finish that one, and then we'll get things going on the podium. And then just like that, we'll be moving on to 120 and 125 pounds at the conclusion of that.
I maybe can give you a rundown of the matches on the third and fifth place.
Yeah.
You want to hit that right where we got
what we'll see coming up. Yep.
Yeah, the next match over there for fifth place is going to be Tegan Robertson of Ridgeview up against Trudy Haig of Ankeny. And then the third place match will be over on mat 6. That's going to be Nessa Selmani of Bettendorf up against Ali Jelinek of Linmar. So those will be our upcoming matches, as well as our championship match of April Hauser of Cedar Falls and Avea Smith of Lewis Central. So Cedar Falls isn't going to have to go very far because they've got another wrestler back-to-back matches here in the championships. We have our team scores. Have they been updated
Yeah, I
yet?
was just about to say, so Raccoon River Northwest, this is as of right now, 150 points. Ankeny, 130. Cedar Falls, 124. Lewis Central, 95.5. Waverly Shell Rock, 86.5. That Raccoon River Katie Biscaglia win definitely is huge. And we'll try to keep you updated on our team points here as the evening continues to progress. As currently still wrestling over there on mat number 2 over on our other stream. If you want to watch the 1A action in between, or if you want both of them up, you can have 1A wrestling up on the other YouTube video. Or if you're on the website on IGHSAU.org.
I mean, obviously they want to be listening to Blake and I, right?
Yes,
Yeah, obviously. But
well, and I was just about to say, I was wondering why that mat was taking so long. Blood time over there.
Yeah, it's got some injury time.
Getting that all figured out. Gives people a chance to get set up on the podium, that's for sure.
Exactly. Well, St. Ansgar coaches, is that who that is over there with those sparkly jackets?
I believe
I don't
so.
think it must be the next match on 1A finals. I think I see the St. Ansgar coaches back there with the plaid jackets.
Yeah. I don't want to spoil our championship match.
No,
I like to save that for the pyrotechnics and whatnot that they have put out here, but always really cool. Always really cool to see that.
Well, they're back to wrestling over there on the 115-pound match on mat 3, so about 40 seconds left to go, and then we'll kick it in high gear for the award ceremonies.
It's a 5-3 lead over there. It's Mariah Michaels of St. Ansgar and Cameron Judish of Sumner Fredericksburg. As that one, like you said, should be coming to a close here in a second, and we'll go over to our podiums. In just a few moments.
We finished that match up, so we should be dropping over to the PA announcer here shortly.
Get everybody on over to the podium.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll direct your attention to the awards area, we're ready to present our awards in 1A, 110 pounds. In 8th place, from Vinton Shellsburg, Kaylin Roster. In 7th place, from Sumner Fredericksburg, Braylon Sakow. In 6th place, from Wapello, Clara Ball. In 5th place, from Sioux Center, Cora Shutt. In 4th place, from Woodward Granger, Hannah Brandhorst. In 3rd place, from Davenport Assumption, Valentina West. Your runner-up from Mount Vernon, Kirsten Swart. And your 110-pound 1H champion from Osage, Gable Heeman. Presenting Gable's award is Coach Nick Heeman.
And now for the awards in Class 2A at 110 pounds. Your 8th place finisher from Waverly Shell Rock, Macy Teeth. In 7th place, Jordan Mason of Ottumwa. Your 6th place finisher, Ella Alves of Mason City. In 5th place, Taylor Street of Bettendorf. Finishing in 4th place is December Paul of Des Moines Public Schools. Your 3rd place finisher from Linmar, Kate Seary. Your runner-up at 110 pounds, Nora Bacchus of Ankeny. And your state champion in Class 2A at 110 pounds from Nevada, Ashlyn Leslie. Presenting her award is Tanya Leslie. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your awards in 1A at 115 pounds. In 8th place, from Carroll, Brianna Kiger. In 7th place, from Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, Kate Kraus. In 6th place, from Audubon, Macy Rasmussen. In 5th place, from Vinton Shellsburg, Ellie Weeks. In 4th place, from Sumner Fredericksburg, Cameron Judish. In 3rd place, from St. Ansgar, Mariah Michaels. Your runner-up at 115 pounds, from Don Bosco, Erica Irvine. And your 115-pound 1A state champion from Sigourney, Keota, Rihanna
Utterbach. And presenting her award, Coach Shane Utterbach.
Alrighty, looks like we have gotten through our...
And now the 2A 115-pound award.
No, we haven't.
In 8th
I lied.
place, Jaslyn Enriquez of Muscatine. Finishing in 7th place, Jacqueline Rodriguez Acosta of Southeast Polk. Finishing in 6th place, Josephine Bond of Dallas Center Grimes. The 5th place finisher, Natalie Keller of Raccoon River Northwest. Finishing in 4th place, Olivia Hallam of Cedar Rapids, Kennedy. Your 3rd place finisher, Libby Scott of Waterloo West. Your Class 2A 115-pound runner-up, Abigail Myrer of Pleasant Valley. And your 115-pound state champion, from Cedar Falls, Lauren Witt. Presenting her award is Jim Witt.
All right, now we are done with our podium celebrations for 115 pounds and 110 pounds. As we will get set to go again here in just a few moments for our 120-pound matches. Again, if you missed it before Austin announced it, it's Selmani of Bettendorf taking on Jelenik of Linn-Mar. That's your 3rd place match. Your 5th place match is Robertson of Ridgeview taking on Haig of Ankeny. That is your 5th place match. And we'll wait to see our championship match here for 120 pounds.
Wrestling for championship at 120 pounds in Class 1A. Out first from West Liberty, Sylvia Garcia Bacilos. Her opponent from AGC, Grace Storja.
All right, April Halser of Cedar Falls, the senior, the 1 seed, defeated the 5 seed Tegan Robertson of Ridgeview by fall, and the 2 seed Ava Smith, the sophomore out of Lewis Central, defeated the 6 seed Trudy Haig of Ankeny by major decision 10-0. Ava Smith head coached by August Mans for Lewis Central, and once again, Allie Gerbrocht of Cedar Falls for April Halser.
Coach Gerbrock's got some shiny shoes. She's going for the award for best shoes of the night there, looking good up there in the left-hand corner.
She's been busy. A lot of Cedar Falls we've seen so far. Lauren Witt just put her name on the championship podium at number 1. Halser's trying to join her. Halser finished 3rd in 2024, 47-1 record this season. Ava Smith, 41-1 record this year for Lewis Central.
There's that feint again that we saw in the last match.
That's what
there.
caught, yeah.
Not as effective this time, but she does feint a couple more times before she goes in on a single, but gets thwarted and gives up the takedown. 3-0 lead for Smith.
You guys wouldn't have had those chairs anyways.
Can Halser get out? That's the thing with a escape. Yes, she does make it 3-1 Under a minute to go here in the first period.
They thought it'd be better over there, but you can't see.
Here at 120 pounds. We'll see if Smith goes right back to what worked for her against Halser there to grab the first takedown. A lot of hand fighting up top, 30 seconds to go here in the period.
Yeah, very aggressive hand fighting here. They're snapping each other's necks pretty good.
It's aggressive. You expect it here in the championship.
Exactly.
That's for sure. Halser, the Mississippi Valley Conference champion. Smith, 4 invitational tournament championships this season. She's been busy. We will go to the second period, a 3-1 advantage for the sophomore Ava Smith of Lewis Central.
Halser's going to get the choice off of defer from Smith. Halser's going to be heading to Montana State to major in environmental science and rangeland management. That's a mouthful.
How about that? That's pretty cool.
She's also raising 6 ducks right now as well. So
she's one with wildlife.
Yes, exactly. As she tries to get the double underhooks and propping Smith up, trying to maybe go for a throw. But Smith's keeping the hips down and keeping control of her arms. That's one thing, is these guys aren't tying up their arms very much as they go in and tie each other's arms up here. But I thought they were going to, for that first period, they stayed away from each other quite a bit.
Halser currently trying to get down and maybe get Mans in a tough position here. 3-1 is the lead.
Kind of a flip-flop of what we saw in period number 1, but Halser's not able to complete the defense of that single that Smith shot in on.
Smith holding tight here. 1:07 to go here in the second period. The Lewis Central sophomore leading the way over the senior out of Cedar Falls. This is a 1 versus 2 matchup. One of few that we're seeing here in the championships after 2 days of many upsets. Haven't really seen many shot attempts really as well.
Try for a snap down from Halser.
Kind of shrugging her off here.
Yep. Doesn't get the reaction that she wanted from Smith.
She's got half a minute left here in the second. Oh, there's a shot attempt for Halser, but she misses.
Tries to drag her in for a front headlock, but Smith is just having none of it. She's keeping good head position.
She's doing a good job defensively there. 5 seconds to go. And doesn't look like anything's going to come out of it. So we're going to go to the third period. Ava Smith.
And Smith has the choice. She's going to go down, so she's going to try to lengthen her lead here with an escape. And this will be the first time we've seen Halser on top.
Ava can extend the lead here to 4-1, at least get it to above or even with the takedown. Or we'll see if April can do some work here on top.
Referee's yelling at the wrestlers there. I'm guessing that he wants both
Keep
of them
moving.
both of them get into an offensive mindset.
Can't stay too still for too long. Oh, Ava almost got up there for a second. 1.5 to go here in this one.
Armbar here for Halser. She's got that wrist trapped as well, so she's going to be trying to run. This is a pretty powerful position. Smith's got that leg out posting, but it could be too much. Does lose that wrist, but still is really running that almost a little bit. Referee's keeping a close eye, making sure it's staying vertical on the back.
Halser's or Smith's nose is starting to bleed. I can see it from here. We'll see if that gives a stoppage. 1 minute to go here at 120 pounds. Ava Smith of Lewis Central leading the way 3-1. But boy, April Halser's putting all the pressure on her.
That's potentially dangerous. She's got to keep that arm horizontal, not vertical is what I meant to say, but we do have some blood
Yeah,
here.
there's your blood. I was just about to say. Felt like that was going to happen.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a break in the action while they get that cleaned up. Now, the time that you see over on the clock now is injury time counting down, so I was going to go look and see what the time left in the match was because we are in the third period, but they're in injury time, so that'll go away here. Got 5 minutes to be able to get this thing cleaned up.
Yeah, they're going to clean up the mat. They're going to make sure the wrestlers are clean.
Looks like the Cedar Falls wrestler has stuff that she's got to get cleaned up as well.
Yeah, they're going to have to get that cleaned up there on the mat. As both wrestlers have been cleaned up here, there are 43 seconds to go here in the third period.
So Hauser's had some success with getting that arm bar and almost got her turned over a couple different times. So my guess is that she's going to try to go back to that. She's got plenty of time to get that to work. But Smith wants nothing of it.
Escape.
And almost get a takedown right away, but no points.
30 seconds to go.
Hauser's got the underhook.
April Halser, the 1 seed, trying to finish on top as a senior. Ava Smith, the 2-seeded sophomore, up and coming, trying to get a championship. 10 seconds to go. Smith hanging tight defensively. 1 second, not enough time. Ava Smith, the sophomore out of Lewis Central, is a state champion at 120 pounds. What a match.
Fun to see her celebrating with her coaches. Her coaches are up in that right-hand corner. They were going through it.
A 4-1 decision. She was almost kind of worried she was going to get blood on her, on her coach's kind of whitish coat, but
I think they would take that. Yeah, they would take that at this point.
That can clean off.
Exactly.
What a match at 120 pounds.
That has concluded all the matches on our side here. It looks like they still have one that they're finishing up, and that's just about ready to come to conclusion as well.
24-10 score. Man, we're seeing some different scores over there.
They're getting ready for the Super Bowl. That looks like a football score right there.
That one well finished. 24-11 was that score.
Oh, you got it? Thank you.
All right, so we will move right along before we get another break. So we'll go to 125 pounds.
Thanks.
Your matches of third and fifth place will look like this. Third place will be, I got to pull it up because it looks like our scoreboard over there. Third place will be Emerson Gregg of Lewis Central taking on Camille Scholl of Waverly Shell Rock. And I'll get you your next one here after our introduction of 125 pounds.
We are ready to wrestle for a championship at 125 pounds. Up first for Class 1A from Riverside, Oakland, Molly Allen. Her opponent from Harlan Community, Alexis Stevens.
Wrestling in the Class 2A title match at 125 pounds. From West Delaware, Anna O'Rear. Her opponent from Ankeny, Elise Ingebretson.
The 5 seed, Anna O'Rear, the junior out of West Delaware, head coached by Dale Meyer, taking on the 6 seed, Elise Ingebretson, the senior out of Ankeny, head coached by Dustin Rowland. At 125 pounds, here we go.
Yeah, both of these wrestlers have taken out the top 2 seeds in the tournament here, so they are sitting in a really nice position. And and maybe an unexpected position for both of them. So
O'Rear defeated the #1 seed Emerson Gregg by fall, and Engebretson defeated the 2 seed defending state champion Camille Schultz.
Yeah, O'Rear on her way to the finals has pinned the #4 seed and pinned the #1 seed in second round, pinned all the way through, and just really got a lot of momentum going into this finals for her.
Yeah, she's been on fire here so far. Second wrestler we're seeing tonight here from Ankeny. The senior Engebretson headed to the University of Sioux Falls for her collegiate career. A 43-5 record this season for Engebretson. 1 minute gone by, no score. Here in this one.
Your winner by technical fall and now 4-time state champion from Riverside, Oakland.
45 seconds to go, moving along, still battling here up top. No real attacks so far that we've seen.
Yeah, a lot of head positioning and hand control here. Both of them fighting for it. 20 seconds left to go here in the first. Nobody's really committed to a full shot yet.
Still kind of holding each other at arm's bay. 15 seconds to go here in the first period. Who's going to break first? O'Rear, a WAMAC champion for West Delaware. 33-3 record coming into the championship. And a period gone by, no score. Knotted at 0. And it looks like O'Rear will choose top. Surprise you any?
Sometimes, I mean, I look at the, she's got some length, she's a little bit of a taller wrestler, so that's maybe what she's thinking. Is maybe going to try to wrap her up here and work those. But Engebretson makes short work, getting right up to her feet and getting that hand control and popping her hips out and getting out. Takes that early 1-0 lead.
That's a good start there for Engebretson, the senior out of Ankeny. Ankeny combined. It's not just Ankeny. It's Ankeny and Ankeny Centennial combined for the wrestling program there.
I think they pull in Bondurant, North Farrar, or North Polk as well. So I think there's four groups into that.
But under
team.
The name Ankeny.
Yeah, absolutely.
See if O'Rear can get anything going here. Trailing 1-0 after that escape.
Engebretson tried that 2-on-1, but O'Rear wants nothing to do with it.
Under a minute left here in the second period.
Stalling call.
Yep. Stalling O'Rear. Anna trying to settle back in here. Elise trying to stay aggressive. There's a shot attempt.
Yeah, it's a 2-on-1.
And she's got it.
She grabbed that knee on the near side, was able to get some back points here. Has got O'Rear into trouble, goes right over to a half Nelson, got that really deep. Engebretson in a great position with 23 seconds left to go as O'Rear tries to roll back the backside. This is going to be really close. She may be able to save herself, but Engebretson with the pin.
Elise Engebretson, the 6th seed out of Ankeny, is a state champion in her senior season here at 125 pounds.
Yeah, she worked that 2-on-1, went to that knee tap and just got her off balance enough and was able to put her right onto her back and was able to finish that one. Nice job out of Engebretson.
Gives a good hug to her head coach, Dustin Rowland. And Elise Engebretson, currently our lowest seed so far to win a championship. A 6th seed is on top of the bracket in 125 pounds. Still got matches going on mat 6 and mat 5. Destiny Brown trailing Addie Nelson of Southeast Polka 9-6. And Emerson Gregg currently leading Camille Schultz of Waverly Shell Rock 3-1.
That 3-1 score is going for 3rd place, and Mat 5 is going for 5th place.
And Greg and Schultz, a lot of people come in, you think, oh, 1 and 2 seed, probably will meet in the finals. Now you're meeting in 3rd.
Yeah.
It's just kind of how this bracket is shaped out. Both matches, well, at least 5th place match currently in period number 3 between Brown and Nelson. 3-point takedown there for Nelson to extend the lead to 12-6. If you're curious, Ankeny got team points up to 132. Raccoon River Northwest at 152. They're going to the 3rd period on mat 6 between Greg and Schultz.
And it looks like she's going to go ahead and give up the 1 point for the escape there, and he's going to go neutral. So she just asked the referee to go ahead and go up to the up to the feet, gave away the point. So that's a 4-1 lead for Greg.
Yep, can do that.
Greg, sorry.
15 seconds to go in the 3rd period here for Addie Nelson, trying to finish things off.
Stalling call on Schultz over there on mat 6.
And that will finish that one. Addie Nelson of Southeast Polk will bring it home in the 5th spot on the podium. As things are finishing out between Greg and Schultz. 1.5 left in that one. And it looks like also one more match going on mat number 1 over on the other side of the arena for Class 1A. They go neutral with a 4-1 lead for Greg.
Yeah, Schultz will need the takedown with those changes in the rule. The points, I would tie it up for her if she can get the takedown. So she's trying to work a throw there, but both of them are well aware that they're trying that, so it heads out of bounds.
Just below our camera over there. .111 left in the 3rd period over there at 125 pounds. At the conclusion of this one, we will go to our podium and have your 120 and 125 pound qualifier or podium award ceremony.
Yeah, Schultz trying to get something going here with 45 seconds left to go here in the 3rd period. She's going to need to make something happen.
Yep, just over half a minute to go here.
Greg ties up that arm, and Schultz was trying to get away. She got behind her here, but she's going to have to take it to the mat. That 1 point of contact is going to work to her favor after they're right on the edge of the mat, and that was 3 points for a takedown. Lengthens her lead up to 7-1.
With just 26 seconds to go. Greg trying to wrap things up and take home 3rd here at 125 pounds. I thought, well, she was trying to go for near fall here.
Yep, might get it here, but nope. Able to get back in control.
Addie tumbling, twisting, turning, trying to get out. 7 seconds to go. And it doesn't look like it's going to be enough time. Good effort, though, by Schultz. And Emerson Gregg takes home 3rd place. As you can see the respect between those two, hugging each other. And Camille Schultz will bring it home in 4th. All right, I believe we're going to send things over to the podium for your 125-pound and 120-pound podium finishers.
We are ready to present our awards in Class 1A, 120 pounds. In 8th place from Lisbon, Lillian Geiser. In 7th place from Algona, Malin Davis. In 6th place from Williamsburg, Keston Spratt. In 5th place from Osage, Madison Swenson. In 4th place from Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont, Georgia Smith. In third place, from Denver, Lily Cooper. Your runner-up at 120 pounds from IGHSAU, Grace Storjahan. And your Class 1A 120-pound state champion from West Liberty, Sylvia Garcia Vasquez. Presenting her award is Chase Schultz.
Now the awards in Class 2A at 120 pounds. Your 8th place finisher, Carly Argis of Mason City. In 7th place, Izzy Duncan of Raccoon River, Northwest. Your 6th place finisher, Tegan Robertson of Ridgeview. Finishing in 5th place, Trudy Hay of Ankeny. Your 4th place finisher from Linmar, Allie Jelinek. Finishing in 3rd place, Nessa Samani of Bentonville. Your runner-up from Cedar Falls, April Holzer. And your Class 2A state champion at 120 pounds from Lewis Central, Amaya Smith. Presenting her award is Dean Leaders.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Class 1A 125-pound awards. In 8th place, from St. Ansgar, Amelia Walk. In 7th place, from Durant, Ava Streeter. In 6th place, from Northwood, Kensett, Jessica Osborne. In 5th place, from Creston, Carly Cruz. In 4th place, from West Liberty, Eileen Aragon. In 3rd place, from Central Elkader, Reese Burns. Your 125-pound runner-up from Harlan Community, Alexis Stevens. And your 1A 125-pound state champion and now 4-time Iowa Girls State Champion from Riverside, Oakland, Molly Allen. Presenting Molly with her award is Ben Dorr.
Now for the 125-pound award in Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher from Spencer, Brianna Johnson. Finishing in 7th place, Ellie Hancock of Raccoon River, Northwest. Finishing in 6th place, Destiny Brown of Ridgeview. Finishing in 5th place, Addie Nelson of Southeast Polk. Your 4th place winner, Camille Schultz of Waverly Showrock. Finishing in 3rd place, Emerson Gregg of Lewis Central. Your 125-pound runner-up from West Delaware, Anna O'Rear. And your Class 2A 125-pound state champion from Ankeny, Aaliyah
Alrighty, we are getting set to go for our next matches, as it looks like they're about to dim the lights and get set to go. On mat number 5, 5th place match, Arabelle Varvold of Southeast Polk will take on Brielle Park, the 11th seed out of Linmar. And that would be our 3rd place match. Kylie Shoup of West Delaware, Morris Smith of Fort Madison.
We are wrestling for a championship at 130 pounds. In Class 1A, out of the tunnel first from Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, Miley Kirkpatrick. Her opponent from Union Community, Jillian Worthing.
And in the Class 2A, 130-pound title match, from Cedar Rapids Prairie, Mackenzie Childers. Her opponent from Raccoon Northwest, Calista Roden.
The number 1 seed out of Cedar Rapids Prairie, the senior Mackenzie Childers, head coached by Zachary Bakika, taking on the 2 seed Callista Rodish, the junior out of Raccoon River Northwest, head coached by James Biscaglia, here at 130 pounds. Let's go.
Yeah, between 2 of these wrestlers, there's 1 loss on the year, and it happened right here in this exact spot in this match. Childers beat Rodish in a 4-3 match, which had a point scored in the last 30 seconds to give Childers the win.
Childers is the 2023 IGHSAU state champion, a 48-0 record, and already a 3-point takedown over Rodish. And it's worth noting, Childers has not been on the mat very long this week.
I talked to her right before the match. She's been on the mat for 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I said, what do you think of that? She's like, yep, that's exactly right. So she's ready to go.
That's what she wants to be doing.
Exactly.
Raccoon River Northwest already with the champion in Kate Biscaglia. Earlier, Rodish trying to add her name to the group. But boy, Childers not letting her go here, as they'll go out and go right back to the middle.
Yeah, Rodish wants to go into the medical field. She's the cook of the team. She has cooked a 4-course meal for the team. Likes to cook a pasta and steak fillets, only medium rare, with risotto and turtle cheesecake. So she's very specific on what she likes to cook.
How about that? Under a minute and a half to go. Childers leads 3-0 here. Mississippi Valley Conference champion. Rodish is CIML champion. And once again, 1-2. The last couple matches have been 1-2 seeded matchups. Childers trying to get Rodish on her back here.
Rodish doing a nice job of thwarting that attempt. Almost gets a reversal, but Childers gets back into control.
Keeping her moving here. At 130 pounds.
So Childers now has gone farther into this match than she has in any of her matches up until this point.
You expect it for a championship. She's under 30 seconds to go here in the first period. On top, 3-0, and on top here on the mat. Trying to move, twist, and turn her way around. Here just closing in on 10 seconds. So it looks like the early takedown is all that she's going to get. So a 3-0 lead. Not comfortable by any means in a match like this. But this was one of the matches, Austin, that we talked about. This was going to be a big one.
Yeah.
I mean, you just kind of looked at it. You saw what these 2 girls can do. This was going to be huge.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting choice. Rodish deferred to the 3rd, and Childers is going to take down. So we'll see what Rodish can do on top here. And And just an explosion from Childers, and she just hits that switch like it's her job.
Mean, she just blitzes Rodish, and it's 5-0.
Just an explosion of movement for her, and just made it look like so easy.
Childers going to try to keep
got
her
that
moving
armbar
here.
in now. Rodish gets to her feet as she's trying to run that. That's deep here. The points in there, so we're going to have back points.
He's definitely got one of the biggest.
Got both of the arms in there.
Cheering
That's going to be a
here.
pin.
Mackenzie Childers, the senior out of Cedar Rapids Prairie, is a 2-time state champion, winning at 130 pounds by fall.
And I think you said it for one of the matches earlier. That was just a blitz and an explosion of movement.
It's so unbelievably quick.
From the takedown to the pinning combination to the reversal, it was all just an explosion of energy and movement for her as she goes over to sign her name to the championship slot.
Very cool for the senior out of Prairie to come out on top, 2023 state champion, and now 2025 state champion. 49-0 is what she will finish the season at. Heck of an effort. And it looks like we got one more match happening on mat number 6. And it is a 10-3 lead for Kylie Shoup of West Delaware up against Mara Smith of Fort Madison. That is the 3 and 4 seed for third place. Prairie definitely had one of the biggest student sections, or biggest fan section.
Well, they're right there in front of their mat. They got the best seats on the house there to cheer their wrestlers on right there in front.
They opened the doors at 4:30, and I'd be 15 minutes in. Everybody was really starting to file in, trying to keep up.
Yep.
Just over a minute left, a little bit over a minute left in that match over there on mat number 6 for third. Also another match going over there on the other side, on the other floor, other stream on mat 2. A 13-5 lead for Kylie Shoup.
Smith trying to do whatever she can to get Shoup turned over here, but Shoup is just blocking every attempt that she's got. Going for a half here, trying to get out to the side. Switching over to a cradle. Looks like she does have that locked up, but not anymore.
Yeah, she's got 15 seconds, though, to get something to happen here. Running out of time. As long as Shoup keeps moving here, looks like she's going to be okay. Kylie Shoup of West Delaware is going to bring it home in the third position over top of Mara Smith of Fort Madison. And that will conclude your matches at 130 pounds. And we will move right along to 135 pounds.
I think they're still finishing the mat 1 over there. Yep, they still got 10 seconds over there on mat 1. Looks like Ashley Ferrier, Mid-Prairies, winning that one.
Against Jordan Buffum of Logan Magnolia Woodbine. It looks like that one's over, so a win for Ferrier of Mid-Prairie. All right, so now all of our matches are done. We will get ready to go for 135 pounds. Let's do it.
Let's wrestle for a championship at 135 pounds. In Class 1A, up first from Sadell, Colby Timbor.
a surprise. The 4th seed, Lexa Rosevink, the junior out of Ames, taking on the senior from Waverly Shell Rock. The 3 seed, Lily Stowe, head coached by Josh Meyer. Lexa is head coached by Matt Steffen. Lexa defeated the 1 seed, defending state champion Bella Miller of Hempstead by fall to get here. Lily Stowe defeated the 2 seed out of Nevada, Cadence Bouchong, by a 7-1 decision. And already a whole lot of strength that unfortunately won't lead to anything there for Stowe. But boy, there was good strength to start.
I thought the single point of contact there with one of the wrestlers was still in bounds there. Could have been a takedown. She got in really deeply on a double.
They were also worried the other match was just about to come into our match.
It was.
That's the last thing you want. Rosevink, 40-3 record here tonight. A 41-3 record for Lily Stowe.
Rosevink drops in on a single. She's able to finish that. But right on the edge of the mat.
So a 3-0 lead here for Rosevink. We talked about her win over Bella Miller. That thing was quick. She was behind most of the match, and then all of a sudden, it's like something burst, and the adrenaline kicked in, and boy, she got it fired up.
Yeah, it was just right at the end of the first period, a minute 37 into that match, but it just went haywire in a heartbeat.
Got locked hands.
So that'll be a penalty point for Stowe, so she'll get 1 for that, and then 1 for the escape. Is she going to give him the escape as well?
Let's see, or did they run him out? So there's 1. That's what the officials are talking about. So 3-1, that's what it'll be after the
So Stowe will still be in the down position. Thought they might be discussing if she got out there on the edge of the mat.
It looked close, but...
Yeah. But Stowe right back up to her feet again. Locked hands again.
Interesting. Rosevink on top. 48 seconds to go here in the first period. Rosevink right there. Stowe trying to hold her back. Rosevink just pulling her right back into the mat. No points coming out of it. Just over half a minute left. Still locked hands.
Yep, still locked hands.
So there's another point. Or both. Did both get locked hands?
No.
Oh, he just signaled it. So 3-2.
Yep. I didn't see it that time. I saw it the first time, but it must be when she's coming up.
Right when,
Stowe's making a good explosion up, and before she gets up to her feet, she must be locking those hands. Go for a switch this time. Goes right back up to her feet again. I'm surprised there hasn't been a stall called yet for Rosevink not taking her back down the mat, but Stowe does get the 1 point. So we're tied up here off of an escape and 2 technical violations with that locked hands.
That's the one way to tie it up. 7 seconds to go, closing in on the end of the first period between Lexa Rosevink and Lily Stowe.
Rosevink back in on the single again.
No, didn't get it.
Time in the period there. But on both of those takedown attempts, it's been that single that she's working there. So I think Rosevink's deferred, and Stowe's going to take down position.
Which isn't bad because that's where those 2 locked hands have come from. So
all her points have come from this position.
Lily's got to like it. Again, no takedown for Lily. It's been those extra points and then the Rosevink trying to pull her back down. But it might not work out as Stowe gets the reversal and makes it 5-3. Second period here, just over a minute and a half gone by, or a minute and a half to go. Now, I thought maybe she had Rosevink there for a second to get back over.
Yeah, I think it was Rosevink that initiated that, but kind of almost got stacked up and gave away some points, but she was able to push her way back out of it. Rosevink's working that tripod. Stowe's got a half here and is trying to run that one. I think she may be able to turn that corner.
She's close. Really trying to get it to turn.
Rosevink's got that foot there planted out, but This is going to probably be a potentially dangerous, but Rosevink's able to get that hand off the top of her head.
Alexa looks back to her head coaches, Matt Steffen and company, trying to get some guidance here. 45 seconds to go in the second period.
Well, Stowe's shown that she can do fairly well from this top position, so it's going to be an interesting choice that Rosevink's going to have as we work down to the third period. As she does get to her up to her feet, and they go out of bounds.
So 25 seconds left there. They're at 135 pounds. The 4th seed out of Ames, Lexa Rosevink, taking on the 3 seed out of Waverly Shell Rock, Lily Stowe. Really the first time Rosevink has started there down low.
I think she's going to run out of time to get any points here, but still it's 5 seconds left to go. Rosevink back up to her feet.
Can she get an escape? No, she
gonna be enough
cannot,
time.
and we're going to go to the third, a 5-3 lead.
Like I said, it's going to be a tough choice here for her. I think she looks like she's going to go neutral. Rosevink's going to go neutral. And she has the only takedown of the match so far.
Yeah, so why not?
It's been a reversal, an escape, and 2 technical violations for Stowe to get her points. And just that single takedown for Rosevink. But she's had pretty good success with that single that she's hit both times.
We go right back to where we were there in that first period. There's a shot attempt. Nothing going that time for Rosevink. Alexa takes another shot. Does have a leg, yep.
And on that single again, but Stowe does a nice job of popping the hips, grabbing that near ankle. She's covered that near ankle. I don't know if she's going to get some points because I think Rosevink on that far side does give her 3.
3 for Stowe, 8-3, 1:15 to go. Right back to the middle. Lily Stowe, 3 tournament titles already this season. Alexa Rosevink's got 4. So both of them have been up and around and winning. All right, 1:10 to go. Rosevink got a last gasp in her like she had against Bella Miller in the semifinals.
Rosevink's trying to get hand control on the bottom to help with her getting her hips out. Up that tripod again.
Alexa trying to get up. There's the escape. Make it 8-4. Now she's got to go.
45 seconds. I imagine that the pressure is going to be coming immense for Rosevink on Stowe here.
They teeter near the edge of the circle. 35 seconds left. Stall warning called on Stowe. Another attack. At this point, Rosevink, they're almost out, so Lily's going to have to move quick if she wants to hold on for a reversal.
But
19 seconds left.
But Stowe wants it right here. That's exactly
right
where she wants it. So she's fine. She's like her coach is telling her to
3,
stay.
Yep,
stay in that position. Gets the 3.
Under 10 seconds to go. Will they stay in? Now they're out with 1 second. Well, now the clock hits 0. Lily Stowe of Waverly Shell Rock is a state champion at 135 pounds.
There's 1 second left.
They're
going to
go
blow the
1
whistle.
second.
Yeah, you were right.
So the clock is going to go back. And there it is. Lily Stowe of Waverly Shell Rock. The senior is a state champion at 135 pounds.
She gets to celebrate twice. So we got to celebrate right before the last second and then gets to celebrate again. She gives her coach a hug.
11-4 decision for Lily Stowe. A lot of emotion on her face. She will finish the year at 42-3. And Alexa Rosevink will bow out at 40-4. Heck of a season for the junior out of Ames. She will be back.
Absolutely.
And had a heck of a tournament run.
That's the last match.
I believe
right
it is.
now.
So we'll step aside just real quick, give you over to the podium for your awards of 135 and 130.
In 8th place from Central Elkader, Naylee Medberry. In 7th place from New Hampton, Turkey Valley, Sophie Glazer. In 6th place from Logan, Magnolia, Woodbine, Jordan Buffum. In 5th place from Mid-Prairie, Ashley Ferrier. In 4th place from Alburnett, Linny Gusick. In 3rd place from Wilton, Cadence Bourne. Your runner-up at 130 pounds in Class 1A from Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, Miley Kirkpatrick. And your Class 1A 130-pound state champion from Union Community, Jillian Worthen. Presenting her award is John Simon.
Now it's time for your awards at 130 pounds in Class 2A. In 8th place from Gilbert, Tatum Lieberland. Your 7th place finisher, Piper Lester of Pearland. In 6th place, Arabelle Marble of Southeast Polk. Finishing in 5th place from Linmar, Brielle Clark. Finishing in 4th place from Fort Madison, Mara Smith. Finishing in 3rd place from West Delaware, Kylie Shute. Your 2A 130 runner-up from Raccoon River Northwest, Callista Brodich. And your Class 2A state champion at 130 pounds from Cedar Rapids Prairie, Mackenzie Children. Presenting her award, Ariana. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your Class 1A 135-pound award winners. In 8th place, from Clarinda, Tyler Downey. In 7th place, from Decorah, Amelia Wadsworth. In 6th place, from Spirit Lake, Reese Logan. In 5th place, from GTRA, Isabel Harris. In 4th place, from Creston, Evie Marlin. In 3rd place, from Woodward Granger, Sunshine Casey. Your runner-up at 135 pounds in Class 1A from East Buchanan, Destiny Crum. And your 1A 135-pound state champion from Cedar, Kobe Tedborg. Presenting her award was Mason Close. Shrek. Finishing in 7th place, Edie Collins of Raccoon River, Northwest. Finishing in 6th place, Cassidy Fiala of Loomis Central. In 5th place, Mariah Benedict of Fort Dodge. Coming in 4th place, Kaden Bouchon of Toledo. In 3rd place finisher, Bella Miller from Dubuque Hempstead. Your 135-pound runner-up, Lexa Rosovic of Ames. And your Class 2A state champion at 135 pounds, from Waverly Shellrock, Lily Stowe. Presenting Lily with her award, Coach Josh Meyer.
Alrighty, so your champions have been crowned all the way up to now 140 pounds as we get set to go for 140 right in front of us. It's been a fun couple matches so far. You're going to start seeing a couple more 1-2 seeds coming up right in front of us. So expect some really good matches here as we keep going. All right, here we go, 140 pounds.
Wrestling World Championship, Class 1A, 140 pounds. Up first, from Logan, Magnolia, Woodbine, Tegan Terry.
The 1 seed, Hayden Bratlin, the sophomore out of Ankeny, head coached by Dustin Rowland, taking on the 2 seed, Shaylee Sutherland, the senior out of Spencer, head coached by Dave Storm. Here we go at 140 pounds. Bratlin finished 3rd last year in her freshman year, trying to go for a win this year.
Yeah, Sutherland going right after her, right out of the whistle. All conference at softball as well as a wrestler.
Shaylee Sutherland, the senior out of Spencer, head coach Dave Storm, like I talked about, received an award earlier tonight for what he's given to girls wrestling here in the state of Iowa. Created a girls wrestling program in Spencer all the way back in the year 2000. Olivia Huckfelt, a champion last year for Spencer. They head fight up top, 1:10 to go here in the first period, just getting going here at 140 pounds.
Nice little drag by there, almost gets the takedown, but it's going to go off the edge of the mat.
Didn't get it in time. 1 minute even.
Sutherland immediately off the whistle, goes in for a single.
She's got a leg. Now trying to get her down to the ground.
Brantlin drops down to her own leg, is going to pick that one up, but she may get the 2-3 points here. She does so right at the edge of the mat.
Yep.
Kind of unorthodox. She just dropped down and grabbed the Sutherland's leg as well and ended up on top in the scramble.
It looked good for Shaylee there to start, but yeah. Bratlin was able to turn it back the other way. 3-0 here, 25 seconds to go in the first period. Nearing the edge of the circle. Might have talked about it once or twice already tonight, or maybe not at all, but the out of the circle has changed a little bit this year because you only need one toe in. One wrestler's toe has to stay in. Kind of keeps the matches moving a little bit.
Absolutely. Single point of contact, so back points can be one off of the mat, edge of the mat, if that 1 point of contact is still in. If had a few situations on some of the takedowns where that's come into effect.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and now we go to the second period with a 3-0 advantage for Bratland of Ankeny.
Yeah,
41-1 record this year, 46-2 for Shaylee Sutherland.
Yeah, Bratland's working that tight waist with that trapped arm, so it's going to be interesting to see what she's choosing here. She does defer to the third for Sutherland. It'll be the choice for Bratland. She's going to choose down.
So Bratland, the 1 seed, on the bottom here. And Sutherland, the 2 seed, out of Spencer. On top, we'll see if Bratland can get an escape. And she does. 4-0. Hayden has seemed in control here for the first couple minutes.
Yeah, Sutherland's been the aggressor on the takedowns, but Bratland's been
better
ready to go.
Yeah,
been better on the scrambles here. She's going to get another 3-point takedown.
Extends the lead to 7-0. Bratland, a CIML champion this season. That's good considering how good the CIML is.
Absolutely, absolutely.
In the second period here, 1:08 to go in your 140-pound championship.
Yeah, she's got that trapped arm going across the waist here, trying to work that, and then Sutherland shrugs that off and gets it back out, and then another 2-on-1 right back in for Bratland again.
Bratland looking back to Coach Rowland, trying to get some help here on what she needs to be doing.
With that 2-on-1, I wouldn't be surprised to see if she tries for a tilt here, but going to be called for stalling on the top wrestler. So Bratland gets called for stalling. So I think the main part of that call is that she's just not getting off to the side to initiate the pinning combination. She's staring parallel with the down wrestler.
7-0 lead here. Under 30 seconds to go in the second period. Bratland has been in control.
And she's going to get some back points here. 16 seconds. Short time here, just 2 back points.
That worked out because it looked like Sutherland really, it wasn't like she really put her there, but Shaylee kind of went on her back. It's 9-0. Now Shaylee trying to get an advantage here.
It's not going to have enough time.
Time runs out as maybe more back points might have been coming
exactly,
Bratland's way.
Yeah. Sutherland was trying to get out and get an escape, but Bratland had that arm there, and if it would have gone any further, I think there would have been some extra points for her. Bratland's going to take the down position.
There'll be some good points in the team race. It was Raccoon River Northwest leading Ankeny last time we checked. We'll check it again here in our next podium break. So Sutherland on top here to start the third period, but trailing 9-0. Gonna have to get some work done here. A minute and a half left in this one.
Yeah, Bratland's going to have to be a little careful here. She has been called for stalling once, but Sutherland really isn't doing anything to get out to the side either.
Yeah, Bratland started on the bottom, so still a chance for an escape here in this third period. 1 minute to go.
But Sutherland has done a good job of keeping control, keeping her broken down. Bratland does have trying to get that hand control. She pops her hips out, but is not able to do anything other than that. 45 seconds left to go here in the third period.
A 9-0 lead. Now she lets her up. So there's your escape. She knows that was her only chance, Shaylee is, to try to go right back after her. Bratland trying to finish things off with 30 seconds to go. Really has been dominant.
Yeah.
throughout this whole match. They'll go back neutral.
Yeah, solid front headlock there, but gets called for a stalemate there because neither of the wrestlers were able to do anything with it, really. Sutherland's definitely the aggressor at this point because Bratlin's just trying to hold on to this lead.
She's going to run out of time. The 1 seed, the sophomore out of Ankeny, Hayden Bratlin. Third in 2024, is a champion in 2025. She is your champion in Class 2A at 140 pounds. Dominant showing by Hayden.
It was. It's going to make that team score really interesting here.
We'll have to see when it updates.
Lengthening that lead at second for sure.
Well, all of our other matches finished, so it looks like we're going to jump right into 145 pounds in just a few short moments. And here we go for 145 pounds.
Wrestling Women Championship at 145 pounds in Class 1A. Up first, representing Deborah Anastasia Simon. Her opponent, the Roman Catholic Eve Rocky.
For Lewis Central, Mari Mann. Her opponent from Southeast Polk, Skylar Slade.
The number 1 seed, Mari Manns, the 2024 state champion out of Lewis Central, a senior, taking on the 2 seed, Skylar Slade, a junior out of Southeast Polk, the 2023 state champion, who finished 3rd in 2024. At 145 pounds, this is going to be a good one. Here we go.
Yep, somebody's going to go home with their first loss of the season at the end of this match.
48-0 for Manns, 41-0 for Slade. Dwayne Myers is the head coach for Southeast Polk. August Manns, Mari's dad, is the head coach for Southeast, or for Lewis Central. Stalemate already with the 1:36 to go in the first period.
Yeah, Slade had hit most of the year at 155 and then dropped down to 145 here at the end of the season. She's looking to wrestle at the next level, wants to get into archaeology.
These girls love to do everything. You're not going to get the same answer. Mari Manns defeated the 12 seed Macy Graves of Cedar Falls by a 7-0 decision. Graves was one of 7 double-digit semifinalists here at the state tournament in total. Slade defeated Diana Gay of Des Moines Public Schools by fall. Slade got it. 3-point takedown for Skylar Slade.
Nice little trip, goes right into an arm bar in the back.
.45 seconds to go here in the first period. It's flying by here with Slade on top, 3-0.
Trying to see if she's got that wrist as well, but it looks like she's just, she does have the wrist with an arm bar.
She's in a good spot here.
Yeah, so she's trying to look at that tilt. I don't know if she's going to have enough time to really get this one broken down, but
she's only got 20 seconds now.
Manns gets up to her feet, and that'll go back down to referee's position. Slade talking to her before the match, just likes the feminine side of, that can be a part of wrestling with the pink shoes, the colored hair, things like that. So
her coach,
yeah,
Coach Myers.
Yep.
With the pink hair.
Had an interesting conversation with her.
She's got a single leg here after Mann started down low. Mari trying to escape. Slade doesn't let her go, but Slade stuck on her back. Mari Manns turns it around just like that. Oh my goodness. Mari Manns, the senior out of Lewis Central, back-to-back state champion.
I think everybody's stunned off that. That was just a little hip hop there on the edge of the mat and went right down to her back. Her coaches are ecstatic as they're cheering for the wrestler.
Slade looked so good for that first couple minutes, and then just all of a sudden, one bad move. Her coaches thought it was too quick, and Skylar kind of turned to him, and she tried to calm him down.
But man, just an aggressive move right there on the side of the mat, and just worked to her advantage, and she just did not let it go.
Unbelievable. Mari Mans out of Lewis Central is your state champion at 145 pounds.
Ends her season undefeated.
And Skylar Slade, top 3 for the second year in a row. She's now finished first, third, and second in her freshman through junior year. Still got your 5th and 3rd place matches going on right now. Your 3rd place match is Macy Graves and Diana Gay of Cedar Falls and Des Moines Public Schools. That's 7-0 in favor of Gay. And on mat 5, 5th place is Michaela Liska of Fort Dodge leading Louisa Mead of Cedar Rapids Prairie, 4-3. Stayed pretty consistent that our championships have been the last thing done, but
yep.
Changed up here a little bit.
Yeah, both of those matches are in the second period. Match 6 is going to be winding down the last 10 seconds as Gay is in on a single there, trying to finish that off and get another 3 points, but I think she's going to run out of time. And that was really close to being another 3 points, and if it would have been a different time in the match, it would have been back points as well.
December Paw just got 4th earlier tonight for Des Moines Public Schools. Gay in a position here to either get 3rd or 4th. They start the 3rd period over there on mat number 6. 15 seconds to go on mat number 5.
Gay with another takedown, and she may go right into back points, but Graves is able to get that arm out and get back to flat position. This Liska Mead match on mat number 5 could go either way as it's just 4-3, and the referees are conversing about something here. Looks like they talked to the scorer's table and everybody's happy, so it looks like it is still 4-3, and they're going to be going to the 3rd period.
Blood time as well.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's what it is.
Injury time.
Looks like they may have already had some injury time already. He's going to get the nose blotter replaced.
13-0 lead for Diana Gay over Macy Graves of Cedar Falls over on mat number 6 for 3rd place. Got a stall call there on Graves, so make it 14-0, nearing tech fall territory. Under a minute to go on that one.
Yeah, for a 12th seed, Graves has had a great tournament. She's definitely beat the odds and going to be either the 3rd or 4th here as they finish this one up.
5-3 lead as they're getting started back on mat number 5. A lot of moving and turning.
And a headlock there, slid down to a headlock. And a pin.
5th place for Louisa Mead of Cedar Rapids Prairie.
Yeah, she lost her ankle band there, so I wasn't sure who won that, but I don't know where her ankle band went there.
The emotion of these girls, even 5th, 7th place matches, 3rd, it's still unbelievable.
Absolutely. It's an opportunity for them to end the season. Not everybody gets to end the season on a win.
Yeah.
And to end the season on a win, no matter what place it's at, is going to be something very, very positive for these wrestlers.
And to say you're on the podium, that's even bigger.
Exactly.
Gay got a stall call there, so 14-2 she leads over top of Macy Graves.
Final score of 8-7.
6 seconds left in that one, and it looks like Des Moines Public Schools' Diana Gay is gonna hang on. Diana Gay, the senior at Des Moines Public Schools, will go out as a third place at 145 pounds. So that finishes our matches all across the floor for 145 pounds. We're going to send things over to our podium for 145 and 140 pound podium ceremonies.
Ladies, as you finish up these bouts at 145, please head to the awards area. 145s to the awards area. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your Class 1A 140-pound award winners. In 8th place, from Winterset, Montana Mitchell. In 7th place, from Woodward Granger, Caitlin Brandhorst. In 6th place, from Central Lyon, George Little Rock, Lucy Konechny. In 5th place, from East Buchanan, Indalyn Sabalka. In 4th place, from Clarinda, Lily Weinreich. In 3rd place, from Vinton Shellsburg, Chloe Sanders. Your runner-up at 140 pounds, from Keokuk, Jalea Gardner. And your Class A 140-pound state champion from Logan, Magnolia, Woodbine, Tegan Carrot. And presenting her award, Quinn Mann.
Now for the awards at 140 pounds in Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher, Alexis Steele from Southeast Polk. In 7th place, Lauren Metcalf from Ames. Finishing in 6th place, Meredith Kong of Cedar Rapids Kennedy. In 5th place, Demaya Williams of Mason City. In 4th place, Karine Pena of Lamar. Finishing in 3rd place from Raccoon River Northwest, Naomi Templeman. Your 140-pound runner-up from Spencer, Shaylee Sutherland. And your Class 2A state champion at 140 pounds, Hayden Bretland from Ankeny. Presenting her award, Michael Torrin. Taylor Stiefel of East Buchanan, we need you immediately to the awards area, please.
All right, ladies, now we are ready to present your awards at 145 pounds in Class 1A. In 8th place from East Union, Cheyenne Dyke. In 7th place from Manson, Northwest Webster, Adeline Hudek. In 6th place from Mount Vernon, Abby Wister. In 5th place from North Tama, Addison Hochstetler. In 4th place from Woodward Granger, Lauren Rogers. In 3rd place from East Buchanan, Taylor Stiefel. Your runner-up at 145 pounds in Class 1A from Decorah, Anastasia Simon. And your Class 1A 145-pound state champion from Waller Catholic, Eve Skraki. Presenting her award is Joel Allen.
Now for the Class 2A awards at 145 pounds. In 8th place, Ela Osterkamp from Dubuque Hempstead. In 7th place, Jamie Craw of Ankeny. Your 6th place finisher, Michaela Liska of Fort Dodge. Finishing in 5th place from Cedar Rapids Prairie, Louisa Mead. Your 4th place finisher from Cedar Falls, Macy Gray. In 3rd place, Diana Guy of DuPuis Public Schools. Your runner-up from Southeast Polk, Skylar Slade. And your state champion, Class 2A, 145 pounds, from Lewis Central, Mari Mann. Presenting her award, August Mann.
All right, so 145 pounds and 140 pounds have been given out. And we are a few moments away from getting going in our next two matches. Two more groups left, if you will. Before we end things out here tonight in Extreme Arena in Coralville, you've been watching the 2025 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau and the Girls Union Digital Network powered by Mid-American Energy Company. Let's see 155 pounds.
Wrestling for the championship, Class 1A, 155 pounds. Out first, representing Earlham, Haley Blade. Her opponent from Charles City, Destiny Kohai.
And in the 155-pound match in Class 2A, out first, from Ankeny, Haley McGrew. Her opponent from Waverly Shell Rock, Amalia Jumessi.
The number 1 seed, Haley McGrew out of Ankeny, the senior facing the 2 seed, Amalia Jumessi, the freshman out of Waverly Shell Rock at 155 pounds. Let's do it.
And quickly on a double leg, Dumessi not messing around as these girls are ready to go.
Jamesi is the sister of two-time state champion Kiara Jamesi. Amalia has brought the power this week. She defeated number 3 seeded Marley Pittett of Western Iowa by tech fall. McGrew defeated the 13th seed Amazia Twilley of Burlington by fall. McGrew is head coached by Dustin Rowland. Jamesi head coached by Josh Meyer. And already Jamesi trying to look for a couple near fall, and it goes into the bench. And they'll stop. Already 7-0.
They gave back points for that on the side.
Well, they go 6-0 there. Boy, Jamesi has blitzed.
Yeah.
Haley McGrew here to start things out.
Well, McGrew was in a pretty decent position on the edge of the mat there. I thought that she might get the reversal, but Amalia turned it around pretty quickly. See, I thought it was very similar to what this is happening right now here. It's going to be a scramble.
Twisting and turning. Well, they almost gave her a point, but they pulled it back.
And that should be 3 points there.
There you go. There's your 3.
A reversal. 2 for a reversal. Sorry.
Yep. So 6-2 for McGrew, 2024 state runner-up. She's a CIML champ and a 33-0 record this year. Jamesi 44-4 record this year.
McGrew's got that half here. She's going to try to get out to the side and run that half. She's got that far side.
Yep,
she's got that far side wrist trapped as well. 45 seconds left to go.
The senior versus the freshman. The senior trying to get the best of it here in the first period.
Jamesi does get out of that predicament without giving up any points. Go for the switch.
Jamesi turns it back over. Not enough for points. Now it is.
And McGrew's in trouble here.
Jamesi trying to hang on. And there it is. Amelia Jamesi. It runs in the family. The freshman is a state champion for Waverly Shell Rock. As a freshman.
Absolutely. Just
look out.
Just her movements were exactly right at the right times as they tried to reverse there and was able to catch her on the back. It was pretty much exactly the same move in both situations. The first time happened on the edge of the mat, and then the last one happened right in the middle, and there was no recourse for McGrew to get away this time.
Amelia Jamesi will finish the year at 45-4, and Haley McGrew will conclude her high school career two-time runner-up, 2024, now 2025, 33-1 record. Wow. That was amazing. Still have one more match going on here on mat number 5. That is Amazia Twilley and Kaylin Jo Westerfield of Lewis Central tied at 8 apiece here. And there's a 3-point or 2-point reversal for Westerfield.
Yeah, Twilley going for the throw and just didn't have enough control there to be able to get anything to happen with it.
If you're curious, that got team points to 156 for Raccoon River Northwest. Ankeny at 143. I don't think Ankeny has any more left, so that might be all she wrote for Raccoon River Northwest to come away with the team title.
Yeah,
Waverly Shell Rock won the first year. Decorah won the second year.
Cedar Falls has got one wrestler, but they're not even in.
They're out of it.
They're not
128 points. So
got it.
Looks like for the third straight year. Obviously, we had 2 different state champions in 23 and 24, and it looks like Raccoon River Northwest is going to add their name to that list. There's still a lot of action going on here. A couple near fall points here for Kaylin Jo Westerfield.
And Westerfield's got that headlock here. Is going to try to finish this match with a minute left to go in the second period. She's got plenty of time. She just needs to relax and lean into it, and she does get the pin.
Kaylin Jo Westerfield of Lewis Central. Gonna bring it home in your 5th place match. High scoring affair in that one.
Yeah, I think we had Amalia's father or maybe a family member right
so.
over your right-hand shoulder here.
He was cheering loud.
Cheering loud, so it's great to see the family get so involved in these matches. I think maybe the sister might have even been down here in front taking pictures as well. It was, yeah. Randy, the producer, confirmed that was the sister of
even last year,
Amalia.
Kiara was taking pictures when she wasn't wrestling. That's just kind of what she does. Was she the one that sang the national anthem as well? I think she might have been. I can't quite remember, but boy, it might have been a different one. Skylar Slade, that was Skylar. So very cool nonetheless, as we still have our championship going on mat number 3 on Class 1A. As just like that, moving through at 155 pounds, 170 pounds is on deck. That'll be a fun one. Things are moving along here at the state tournament. Started off at 6 o'clock tonight.
We can hit up those matches on mat 5 and 6 for 170. That'll be Casey Stone of Waverly Shell Rock up against Jasmine Newman of Johnston. That'll be the 3rd place matchup on mat 6. And I'm over on mat 5. It'll be Macy Peterson of Burlington up against Giselle Smith of Indianola. That'll be for the 5th place match at 170.
Peterson is a 15 seed and has a chance to go and grab 5th.
Well, both of them. Casey Stone up there in the 3rd place match as a 12 seed.
12
so,
seed,
yeah, the seeds have been kind of all over the place at 170. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Some people are going to go home pretty happy with some of these finishes for sure.
Absolutely. I talked about it earlier, but in all, in both classes, 7 double-digit seeds made the semifinals. I mean, that's crazy. That's pretty good. The lowest was a 14 seed, made it all the way. So a lot of good competition this week, that's for sure. No doubt about that one. As it looks like that championship match is the last one left on mat number 3 for Class 1A. And it looks like it is Destiny Kohlheim, the 7th seed, currently leading 10-0 over the 1 seed Haley Glade. So the Comets trying to get themselves a state championship here this season. So still got one more after this at 170 pounds, and then we'll do our last break of the evening. We will stay here for the podium of 235, and then we'll go off air for the evening. As they're almost finished over there on Class 1A.
This will be Charles City's first championship of the night, correct?
Yep, I believe so.
Home of my good friend Kip Hartwell. Worked with him for several years.
The Comets of Charles City. And it looks like it's going to be a win for Destiny Kohlheim. The 7th seed over the 1 seed. And she is fired up. Can't see it on our camera, but boy, she's fired up. I love the emotion of some of these girls.
Your Class 1A 155 pound state champion from Charles City, Destiny Kohlheim.
Alrighty, so there's the champion for Class 1A, and in just a few moments, we'll send it over to our PA and see the tunnel. 170 pounds coming right up.
Wrestling for the championship at 170 pounds, Class 1A. Out first, representing Logan, Magnolia, Woodbine, Nancy Bowman. Her opponent, from East Buchanan, Brooklyn Graham.
number 1 seed, Autumn Ellsbury, the junior out of South Tama, taking on the 16. It is Isabella Taylor, the junior out of Anamosa. Anamosa head coach Jake Wolf, South Tama head coach Jason Arp. Ellsbury defeated the 12 seed Casey Stone of Waverly Shell Rock by fall. Taylor defeated Giselle Smith of Indianola by decision 4-3. Ellsbury a perfect 44-0 this season, trying to join her sister, Maylee, who is the 2023 state champion for the Trojans. We're off and running at 170 pounds.
I talked to Ellsbury coming into this match, and both her and Isabella Taylor both are participating in the same wrestling club in the off-season, so they haven't wrestled each other in competition, but they know each other well. Ellsbury also does track and field. She throws the shot put in the discus. Wants to become a cop, going to law enforcement.
She's got those bright red sneakers.
You definitely will not miss her with those.
Finished 3rd last year. Like I said, a perfect 44-0 record. Taylor crossed 100 wins this season. Good milestone for the junior, 35-7 record. Both these juniors going at it here early.
Yeah.
They'll wrestle off the circle here, go right back neutral.
Yeah, Ellsbury's only been out of the first round once this tournament so far.
Well, Isabella Taylor kind of limping a little bit getting up there after that fall. The edge of the mat, there's kind of like a dip from how thick the mats are from where the media section is.
I think she kind of fell off the edge right there at the end, or right on the edge that's not padded there.
Kind of got her hip a little bit.
Yeah.
Over a minute gone by, still no score. Taylor trying to go after the legs a little bit. And now a turnaround and a 3-point takedown for Autumn Ellsbury.
Ellsbury gets that arm up on the back. The referee's telling her to keep that vertical. And that flex, that'll be a potentially dangerous there.
So they'll go back neutral there. A 3-0 lead for Autumn.
I imagine Autumn's going to go right back after that shoulder once again. She had some good luck getting some good pressure on Taylor there. Where she does so, has got that arm up on the back, got the arm bar in. She's going to get out and run that one hard here.
Now got her in a tough spot. Ellsbury trying to finish it here, going to get a couple near fall.
Just going to
quite get it.
Yep, going to run out of time here. Just 5 seconds left to go here in the first period.
But she's wait to award. Yep, there's your near fall, so make it 7-0. We'll go to the second.
Taylor's going to be well aware of that pinning combination moving forward here. It'll be interesting to see what she does as a choice here. She's going to take top, it looks like. And after that, those arm bars, I'm sure that's the reason why she's picking top right now, to see if she can score some points from the top position here.
So Autumn starts on the bottom. Being from South Tama, as she is, I asked her where she's from, Tama or Toledo. She said Tama. And then she said, there's no difference. Tama and Toledo are right next to each other. I think some people beg to differ, but Autumn trying to hang on here, a 7-0 lead. .135 to go here in the second period. Taylor trying to get on the board here.
Ellsbury's just being patient and working her way, and I got the reversal.
Did a great job. Got right back over top, now 9-0.
And what is she going right back to? She's going right back to that arm bar. She's got that arm back on the back. Referee once again warning her to make sure she keeps that legal.
Trying to pull Taylor over on her side. Isabel's staying tough. Now going for it here again. Trying to grab a couple near fall.
Up, and that's going to be a pin right there. There it goes.
Autumn Ellsbury, the junior out of South Tama, is a state champion at 170 pounds. What a moment for the STC junior, and joins her sister as a state champion.
Dominant performance out of Ellsbury.
And South Tama's a small school. I mean, it's crazy they are in 2A, as she loves it from the crowd. What an effort by Autumn Ellsbury. And will definitely have a chance to come back next year and repeat. Finishes her year at 45-0. And Isabella Taylor will come home as a runner-up. 35-8 is her finishing record. So still got a couple more matches happening here on 3rd and 5th place. Macy Peterson and Giselle Smith, Burlington and Indianola's own, and then Casey Stone and Jasmine Newman. Jasmine Newman of Johnson leads Stone of Waverly Shell Rock 3-1. It's 1-0 Giselle Smith of Indianola on top of Macy Peterson.
Yeah, Peterson and Smith still going into the 3rd period with a minute left. It's just a 1-0 lead there.
Also worth noting, I think Autumn was holding a banner of 100 pins. That might have been her 100th pin. So that's a heck of a way to get 100. Forgot to mention it earlier tonight, but Molly Allen of Riverside became a 4-time state champion. Obviously 2 with the girls' union and 2 before it was sanctioned. I can't see our scoring monitor over there, so I'll let you keep going on our.
Yeah, 3-1 with Stone and Newman. Newman winning that one right now. Just 10 seconds left to go there, and that's for 3rd place there. So Newman, if things stay the same, is going to take 3rd place, and then about 15 seconds left to go in the other bout for 5th place, and that's Giselle Smith still with that 1-0 lead, and that looks like it's going to stay the same as well.
That's a win over there on mat 6. So 3rd place will go to Jasmine Newman of Johnston. Good way to cap her senior year. Casey Stone, the sophomore, will come home in a 4th spot. Still young.
Yeah.
And a win for Indianola's Giselle Smith, the junior, will come home in 5th. All righty, we got one more going on over there on mat number 2 on the other side of the floor. That will be our last match before we take our final podium break of the night.
And that's DeMoss finishing up with the win there. I think that's done there. From Benton Community, she'll place 3rd over Samantha Lyons of Fairfield. As a way to get everybody lined up here, I can give you the 5th and 3rd place matches coming up at 190. On mat 6, it's going to be Haley Bidet, Dalciner Grimes up against Mallory Stutzman of Carlisle. And we'll jump over to the announcements.
In 8th place from Manson, Northwest Webster, Lucy Koenig. In 7th place from Algona, Reagan Jensen. In 6th place from Missouri Valley, Riley Markham. In 5th place from Dakota, Lauren Luzon. In 4th place from East Buchanan, Miley Wallace. In 3rd place from Benton Community, Lizzie Wolf. Your runner-up at 155 pounds from Earlham, Haley Glade. And your Class 1A 155-pound state champion from Charles City, Destiny Colheim. Presenting Destiny with her award, Coach Robert Pittman.
Now for the awards at 155 pounds in Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher from Iowa City Liberty, Peyton Van Dyke. In 7th place, Abigail Chima of South Tama. In 6th place, Amaziah Twilly of Burlington. In 5th place, Kaylin Joe Westerfield of Lewis Central. In 4th place, Marlene Pittett of Western Iowa. Your 3rd place finisher from Iowa City High, Shauna Emanuel. Your runner-up at 155 from Ankeny, Haley McGrew. And your Class 2A state champion at 155 pounds from Waverly Shellrock, Amalia Jumessi. Presenting Amalia with her award, Coach Alino Jumessi.
170 award winners, ladies, we need you in the awards area immediately. 170 award winners to the awards area immediately, please. Nancy Bowman, please report to the awards area. Here are your award winners. Class 1A, 170 pounds. In 8th place from APGC, Kira Cox. In 7th place from Iowa Valley Marengo, Raylene Hawkins. In 6th place from North Tama, Ryer Blake. In 5th place from Mount Vernon, Gracie Pinckney. In 4th place from Fairfield, Samantha Lyons. In 3rd place from Benton Community, Elena DeMoss. Your runner-up at 170 pounds from Logan Magnolia Woodbine, Nancy Bowman. And your Class 1A 170-pound state champion from East Buchanan, Brooklyn Graham. And presenting her award, Coach Dan Stiefel.
Now for the awards at 170 pounds, Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher, Kima Burleson of Clear Lake. Peterson from Burlington. Your 5th place finisher, Giselle Smith of Indianola. In 4th place for Waverly Shellrock, Casey Stone. Your 3rd place finisher from Johnston, Jasmine Newman. Your Class 2A 170 runner-up from Anamosa, Isabella Taylor. And your Class 2A 170-pound state champion from South Tama, Autumn Ellsbury. Presenting her award, Danny Ellsbury.
Off to 190 pounds we go.
Winner in the U.S. World Championship at 190 pounds in Class 1A, out first from Mount Vernon, Libby Dix. Third one from Charles City, Leah Stewart.
The number 5 seed, Cadence Hegan out of Boone, the junior, taking on the 2 seed, Briar Ludeman, the junior out of Cedar Falls. Ludeman defeated the 6 seed, Josie Bishop of Southeast Polk by major decision 9-1. Hegan defeated the number 1 seed, Hallie Badette of Dallas Center Grimes by fall. Here we go, 190 pounds, let's do it. Boone head coach Josh Atwell, Allie Gerbrocht of Cedar Falls. (36-7) record this year for Hegan, 43-3 for Ludeman.
Pretty aggressive tie-ups here as both girls are trying to work to their position.
Tough battling here, 30 seconds gone by between Hegan and Ludeman. Here at 190 pounds, this and one more to end out our 2025 state championships. What a wild night it's been so far. A lot of fun matches. It's still not done yet.
Ludeman in on a single.
Not
Nice
a
job
single
there.
leg.
She had an opportunity for some back points there, but
Hegan did a good job.
Hegan did a nice job of getting back over to her base.
Jumped right back over and was able to save herself, so just 3-0 is the damage.
Wrestlers, coaches, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, we will finish up 190 and 235 and then go into our team awards.
Ludeman also plays softball and rugby for Cedar Falls.
Don't hear rugby a lot.
No.
And now she's looking for near fall points.
And that's going to be very close as she settles in there. 15 seconds left to go here. She's going to have to put that hammer down there on that shoulder.
Quick. Ludeman, 7 seconds. Officials trying to see anything. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second.
That'll
No,
be
didn't
it.
get it, but she's got 4 near fall. So it's 7-0. Talk about saved by the bell.
Yeah, she tried to sit out on that move there right at the very end and almost got those shoulders down. But I'm sure she's going to go right back to it as she's going to be in top position again.
So 7-0. Getting started here in the second period. Ludeman now gets turned. Ooh, got saved for a second. It's a reversal, though, for Hegan.
We'll see
where did that come from?
Yeah, we'll see what Hegan can do on the top position here.
Ludeman really strong, trying to get up and grab an escape here. 30 seconds gone by.
She's got good hand control there. Just needs to get that separated as
I couldn't get up, though.
Hegan takes her back down to the mat. And Hegan's got some pins here. She got a pin in first round and got a pin over the number 1 seed in the third round. So she's got that ability in her.
She was close there. 7-2. They're nearing toward the edge of the circle on the far right of your screen. But remember, it's just got to be one toe in pretty much.
She's running that crossface here, trying to get a cradle.
And she's moved herself more diagonal with the circle, so it's going to be a bit here if you feel like it before they get out. She's got 45 seconds to go here in the period. Boy, Hegan is hanging tough.
Definitely working hard in the top position.
Tries to turn it back around, saved, out of bounds.
Ludeman tried to change things up there right on the edge of the mat, almost was successful, but just didn't have enough room to complete the move.
Boy, despite Ludeman's really good start, I mean, Hegan's right there, only trailing by 5, but overall, Breyer the 2 seed, Hegan the 5 seed.
Referee trying to get into position to make sure those hands aren't locked. Now they can lock the hands they got up to their feet. Ludeman's getting those hands separated.
Oh, out they go. Nothing else, though. Hegan, a 5-time tournament champion this season. Ludeman, the Mississippi Valley Conference champion. Got 14 seconds left here in the second.
I'm sure Ludeman would want to get that escape here before the end of the match to lengthen her lead, but Hagen's done a nice job of keeping in control.
Can't get up. 5 seconds to go here in the second. And we're going to go to the third. Now Ludeman leads 7-2, but I don't think she feels too comfortable.
And I think it's, whose choice is it? It is Hegan's choice.
Yep, it is Hegan's.
It looks like she's going to choose down.
So Ludeman starts up top here. 2 minutes on the clock left in the 190-pound championship here in Class 2A. All Ludeman has to do is just kind of keep her at bay there. But we saw Hegan almost turn it back over on her, so I mean, it's possible.
Well, Ludeman almost had a pin as well at the end of that first period, so I think anything's possible here as we whittle our way down into this third period. 30 seconds gone so far. Ludeman trying to get that arm bar, but can't get that enough pressure on that to get that arm in there.
And Hegan just kind of struggling, can't really get up on the bottom. Got to keep the stamina rolling here. 1:10 to go.
That'll be a stall call on Ludeman on the top position. She needs to get out to the side.
Can't just sit flat.
Nope. Well, it's more about sitting parallel.
Yeah.
It's that's what that referee's looking at.
And always got to be moving.
Yep, got to be moving, getting out to the side to try for those pinning combinations. But you're exactly right. You know, that broken down base there, it's hard for them to figure out what to do, but they got to get out the side to put themselves into a position where they can try to work for that turn.
50 seconds to go. Hegan escapes. 7-3. She's got to go quick. 40 seconds to go.
Now Ludeman does have to be concerned about that stall call already, so she'll be called once. So the next one will be a point.
Coach Atwell telling her she's got one shot to take it. 25 seconds left. Ludeman trying to fend her off. Tries a shot, nothing there. 15 seconds. Might get one more chance, under 10 to go. Hegan tries again. She's not gonna get there. Briar Ludeman, the junior out of Cedar Falls, is a state champion at 190 pounds.
A lot of emotion bursting out of that kid right now.
A lot of emotion. She's ready to go.
Yep.
Hug her coach, Allie Gerbrocht. Good night for Cedar Falls.
Yeah, the referee wanted to turn her around and give her.
She gave her one quick wave. She's like, I see him.
I'm out. Give me my arm back. I'm going to go hug my coach.
And gets to sign the bracket at 190 pounds, the 2 seed, the junior, Briar Ludeman. We'll finish with a 44-3 record. Cadence Hagan, a junior, will come back next year, 36-8 record for the Toreador.
Yeah, she'll be celebrating with her dog Remy tonight. That's a big win for her.
And just like that, I believe our matches are done here on our side, so we're finishing up title matches. The title match over on mat number 3, and that's a tight one. That's a 1-0 match.
Yeah, just got 30 seconds here, and that's Libby Dix of Mount Vernon over Leah Stewart.
City.
Yep.
That's a good one. That's a 1-2 match, and Dix is just trying to hang on with a 1-0 lead. I believe Libby won last year, if I'm not mistaken. Now it looks like that one's going to come to an end, and Libby Dix is going to be able to hang on for a championship for Mount Vernon.
Your 190-pound state champion.
And just like that, Austin, we are almost done. 235 pounds is all that's left on the docket. And we're going to have a 1 versus 2 coming up. So don't go away here in just a few moments' time.
I'll hit up those third and fourth, and fifth and sixth matches that we got coming up. We got mat 5 for 5th place. We got Delilah Subson of Ottumwa up against Alana Peterson of Burlington. And over on mat 6 is going to be for 3rd place. Is going to be Reese Baxter of Raccoon River Northwest and Ania Smith of Mason City. So there's an opportunity for Raccoon River to lengthen that team lead as well with this final match.
Yep, it is a 156 to 143 advantage, so they pretty much locked up
that's
the
wrapped up.
championship.
Yep.
All right, 235. Let's finish this thing out.
Wrestling for the championship at 235 pounds in Class 1A. From Brighton Hall, Rock Valley, Kaylee DeGone. Her opponent from Humboldt, Brooklyn Robinson.
And in the Class 2A title match at 235 pounds, from Cedar Rapids, Kennedy, Ella Brown. Her opponent from Nevada, Mackenzie Orange.
All right, the 1 seed, Ella Brown, the senior out of Cedar Rapids, Kennedy, taking on the 2 seed, Mackenzie Orens The senior out of Nevada. Somebody's going to end their high school career on top. Ahrens is the defending, or the 2023 state champion, trying to grab her second. She's head coached by Tanya Leslie, and Ella Brown of Cedar Rapids Kennedy, head coached by Craig Malicote. Nevada trying to go 2 for 2 tonight.
Yeah, Ahrens has got pins all the way through her matches. You got a pin over the number 3 seed, Smith, in her third round. And Brown's had a pin in first round, a pin in round number 3, and a 6-2 decision in between.
They'll go neutral here. Just under 30 seconds gone by.
Champion at 235 from Humboldt, Brooklyn Robinson.
Both girls trying to hand fight here, trying to get in the position they feel comfortable in.
Still holding serve up top, nothing much going there.
And Kennedy's in black and red, right? It's typically not their colors. Is that?
Well, they're black or they're green and yellow.
Yeah,
they got the special pink and black logo.
Okay, got it.
On the jerseys.
I was
or on the singlets.
Confused for a second there, just with the colors.
Nothing there for both.
Brown tried to get in there on that single, but Ahrens defended it well, sprawled out, and a little bit of a scramble, but gets both wrestlers back up to their feet again.
Got 45 seconds left. Or under 45 here.
Brown trying to work a drag by from the feet there.
Ella Brown, Mississippi Valley Conference champion, 34-0 record. Both these girls have not lost this year. Ahrens, 44-0 record. You hate to see someone end the season with a loss, especially after not losing all year, but that's how it's shaped down here, especially here at 2:35. That'll do it for the end of the first period. We'll go to the second.
The choice to Ahrens. She's going to choose top position. Didn't even hesitate. Chose top right away.
So Ahrens will start up top. Brown on the bottom. Ella defeated Delilah Subzin of Ottumwa by fall. That was the 5 seed. Ahrens defeated the 3 seed Ania Smith of Mason City by fall.
Ahrens trying to work that head lever, but switches over to a crossface here. But Ella Brown's doing a pretty good job of keeping her
Still got
hands
that leg
free.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ella, I mean, all she needs is just one slip out, and then she's got it for an escape. Still nothing there for them both.
She's got that wrist trap now, so she's going to see what she can do with that. So that should keep Ella Brown on the ground a little bit, but she's going to have to get out to the side, but gets called for stalling.
I believe someone's bleeding.
Yep, I think Brown's got a little bit of a bloody nose there, I think I saw.
It's either that or lipstick. It looked like a perfect circle, but yeah, going to be blood time there for Brown. And Nevada trying to go 2 for 2. Ashlyn Leslie got the win earlier tonight for the Cubs. They're going to come clean the mat as well. They had a pin in just 28 seconds over on the championship to end it on mat number 3. And that was Brooklyn Robinson of Humboldt got the win, and they're still cleaning up blood time over there.
Team awards will take place after 2:35 awards.
Looks like everybody's cleaned up
Yep,
and ready
looks
to
like
go.
We're ready to go. 1:04 to go here in the second period. Still no score between Ahrens and Brown.
Ahrens trying to roll the wrist out, but let's go of that. And that's Brown up to her feet. That's going to be an escape.
With the escape.
First points of the match, 1-0 lead for Brown.
35 seconds to go here in the second. A slim 1-0 lead for Ella Brown of Cedar Rapids Kennedy.
Aaron's trying to get in that front headlock.
Yeah, trying to pull her down. She's got Brown on her knees.
Pulls Brown right to a single leg, and she's trying to get that leg out to get the points. She's going to have 13 seconds to make something happen here.
Not a lot of time. 8 seconds for Orange.
Working that crossface.
Just not enough time here. Time's going to run out, and they're going to go to the third period.
So it'll be an interesting choice for Brown here. I assume she's going to choose down position because she's already gotten an escape.
Yep,
she is going to pick down.
She knew exactly.
Yep.
You know, sometimes the wrestlers look to their coach and they're like, what should I do? She didn't even look.
She's like, nah, I've already gotten out once here, so it's interesting because she's going to be right in where Aaron's kind of wanted her too because she chose the top position for the second period. Working that head lever right in the armpit again.
Your final match of the night, your final championship of the night. Here in Class 2A. The 1 and the 2 seed. Orange is really trying to work and get her over.
Got a stalling call on the bottom wrestler now, so both wrestlers have gotten a stalling call.
A lot of Nevada fans came out in attendance. They're all sitting behind us and they're getting loud. With 1:20 to go, 1-0.
It's not enough happen here for Aarons to try to get anything going. She does have that wrist lock now. She's going to pull that across.
Yeah, and Ella's staying so strong on the bottom. I mean,
but really, she's got to be careful here because another stalling call here is going to tie this score up. And I know that referee's just yelling at him right now, trying to give him some instructions to get moving here.
50 seconds to go.
Plenty of time for a stalling call here. She gets out to the side. That's going to save her from getting called for stalling, and it's going to be...
Ref said we got to go middle.
Yep. I think that's going to be a last warning for her to get moving here.
Ella Brown is going to have to get cleaned up again. Her contact come out?
Contact maybe? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it was a contact.
It did. She's not going to put one back in. I was going to say, she kept holding it out.
Yeah.
So no blood time. It was contact came out.
Yeah, she was
43 seconds left.
She was trying to show the referee something. The referee's like, I don't see anything.
I got to go put this away. Orange. Ooh, almost had it. But Brown is staying tough here on the bottom.
Orange's got to keep that pressure on. She's really close to probably getting that stall call from the top position.
30 seconds left.
There's a stall call.
There
1 point. It's tied up.
Wow. Just like that, we're tied.
20 seconds left to go.
We haven't had an overtime match all night.
We have not.
10 seconds to go. Can Orange get anything? She turns her over. Can she get some near fall? 5 seconds. And no. She didn't get any. We're going to overtime.
We are.
It took till the last match. I think this is the only match we've seen tonight.
I think
on
so
both
as well.
sides.
I think so as well. Only us, Blake, right? Only us.
You got to think Orange has an advantage here.
I would think so. She's got momentum for sure.
First takedown wins in this first overtime. That's all it takes. Nevada trying to go 2 for 2 in championships tonight. 40 seconds to go in overtime. Who's got more in the gas tank?
Whizzer for Aarons.
Yeah, she's got a chance here.
Trying to go to the front headlock.
Brown's on her knees.
Brown drops
Orange turns down.
She's got that leg covered. It's not. She's got to get that hand out.
Yes,
there she goes. That's the match.
Mackenzie Orange, the senior out of Nevada, is a 2-time state champion at 235 pounds.
And the crowd goes wild right behind us. I can barely hear myself think right now.
Oh my goodness. 2023 state champion, now 2024. Nevada goes 2 for 2 in championships this evening, and she finishes her career at 45-0. And Ella Brown, the senior out of Cedar Rapids Kennedy, will finish runner-up in 34-1. And just like that, Austin, we are finished here at the 2025 Iowa Girls State Wrestling Tournament. We have got team presentations coming up on the side, along with our individuals for the rest. So we'll get ready to send you over there here in just a few moments.
Got Mackenzie Irons over there signing her bracket there.
Unofficially, from what I'm seeing on Track Wrestling, Raccoon River Northwest is your Class 2A team champion, and East Buchanan hangs on by 6. I can't count. We got 9 points. East Buchanan is your champion in Class 1A. No surprise there. East Buchanan's been very good in the last couple seasons, and obviously what Coach Biscaglia has done. All right, here's to our PA announcer here as they're introducing our champions.
Ellen Gerlach. In 7th place from West Branch, Tegan Hartz. In 6th place from Denver, Kennedy Burke. In 5th place from Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, Emma DeYoung. In 4th place from West Marshall, Elizabeth Kalanier. In 3rd place from West Liberty, Brixia Garcia Vasquez. Your runner-up at 190 pounds from Charles City, Leah Stewart. And your Class 1A 190-pound state champion from Mount Vernon, Libby Dix. Presenting her award, Coach Trevor Trendy.
Now for the awards at 190 pounds, Class 2A. Your 8th place finisher, Kiara Rodriguez of Burlington. In 7th place, Ellie Wagner of Valley. In 6th place, Madison Wright from Lewis Central. Your 5th place finisher from Southeast Polk, Josie Bishop. In 4th place, Mallory Stutzman of Carlisle. In 3rd place, Callie Logay of Dallas Center Grind. Your runner-up, Kaden Hagan of Boone. And your Class 2A state champion at 190 pounds from Cedar Falls, Briar Ludeman. Presenting our Weather Award, Coach Ellie Gerbrock.
And now your award winners at 235 pounds in Class 1A. In 8th place from Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, Ella Ray. In 7th place from New Hampton, Turkey Valley, Ava Trendy. In 6th place from Carroll, Emma Daniels. In 5th place from Atlantic, Haley Armstrong. In 4th place from Missouri Valley, Jocelyn Buffon. In 3rd place from Colfax Mingo, Emma Cook. Your runner-up at 235 from Borden Hall, Rock Valley, Kaylee DeYoung. And your 235-pound state champion from Humboldt, Brooklyn Robinson.
Now for the awards in Class 2A at 235 pounds. Your 8th place finisher from Northscott, Sage Gazzaladini. In 7th place, Kimberly Jimenez of South Tama. In 6th place, Delilah Subson from Ottumwa. Finishing in 5th place from Burlington, Alana Peterson. In 4th place, Anaya Smith of Mason City. Finishing in 3rd place from Raccoon River Northwest, Reese Baxter. Your Class 2A 235-pound runner-up from Cedar Rapids, Kennedy, Ella Brown. And your Class 2A state champion at 235 pounds from Nevada, Mackenzie Oren. Presenting Mackenzie with her award is Coach Tanya Leslie.
Our next awards will be team awards. We'll do 1A first and then 2A. If you direct your attention to the award stand, presenting our team awards are the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union Board of Directors and staff. Presenting the 2025 Class 1A State Wrestling 3rd place team, congratulations to head coach Nick Heeman and the Green Devils from Osage. Your Class 1A runners-up, congratulations to head coach Trevor Trinity.
Oh, well, yeah, I just didn't know. Are they going through top 5?